All right. We are back, and this is all Mal's fault. I'm just going to tell you right now. So it is time for
Yay!
the pumpkin beer
Oh,
special. Todd just dropped
not
out. He did not want it. He's like, it's Mal's fault. I'm out of here.
that was not my fault.
Todd will be back, and he does have pumpkin. So I don't know what's going on. This is Apple. He's working with Apple equipment. It always happens to him.
I have
There
no
he
idea
is.
why this is going on all of a sudden. As soon as you come back, it's like all the sound just disappears.
Well, as soon as you say pumpkin, things go a little haywire.
Yeah.
So,
Hi, everybody. I'm back.
yeah. Well, welcome back, everybody, to another happy hour here. Rod J and Company. You got Mal and Perfectly Meat Crafts. Make sure to check out her channel there as well. And we got Todd. And yeah, Todd doesn't have a channel yet.
Channel
So,
list.
Todd.
That's where I'm gonna start putting the channel list.
So make sure to check out Todd here every Thursday evening. So here we go. And yeah, so tonight is the pumpkin special. And if I had not thought I'd get strike down by YouTube, I would have had an intro with the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, because that was the show back in the day to watch. I guess people still watch it. I guess nowadays, if you have kids, but I couldn't get it out. Like, I'll get a copyright thing. They might shut it down, so I didn't want to risk it. But
Right.
I think everybody is.
Again, though, even though
Does it come on? Does it come? I wonder if it comes on this weekend or if it came on already.
Usually, I feel. Oh, I don't know. Since it's next Tuesday, I'm not really sure. It might be the weekend. Might be like Sunday night or something.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's usually a few days before.
It's probably streaming somewhere all the time nowadays.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Good old Linus out in the pumpkin patch. Well, you probably could get it streaming anywhere nowadays and just pull it up there. I mean, you could probably watch it on YouTube even.
Probably, but the screen will be slightly blurry and like at an angle.
Like
And the sound will be double time.
The old bootleg movies from back in the day.
Oh yeah.
It's free, yeah, but there's a guy standing up in the middle of the screen.
Walking through, like,
he doesn't stand the whole time. You'll be okay. Yeah. Somebody yells, "Get out of my popcorn!" now.
Here's my sneeze and cough the whole time. It's like, dang.
Oh, but outside of that, the quality was great. What's up, Dee Dee in the house? Cheers, homie. Happy Thursday to you. Thanks for swinging by last night. We had Gary on from Left Hand. That was actually a fun show we did. So got into some of the inner makings of Left Hand Brewing, and Gary was really open on a lot of the good details. I've actually got, obviously that's on the live stream. It's on the podcast, some other stuff, but I'm going to have some segments sorted out as well here from here and TikTok and some other stuff. But no, it was cool. Talked about the history of Left Hand, some of the stuff they're doing, the whole nitro thing. I mean, they are the nitro brewery here. Yeah. So yeah, some of the different flavors. Put some bugs in his ear, some beers to bring back. And some of the people in the chat that chimed in were great because they were actually looking to bring people back. They're like, yeah, I like to get Fade to Black back too. I like to get this. I like to get that. So it's just like, I'm telling you, it was a solid beer. So hopefully
Fade to Black was phenomenal.
Yeah,
I was disappointed that I wasn't able to watch that. But
yeah,
I was going to watch replay today, and I forgot all about it while I was at work. But
yeah, well, here's a good thing, Todd. YouTube lasts forever. So
no, I know. I'll probably watch it tomorrow, or at least.
Well, you can just throw it on the podcast while you're working, so people are tuning in during the podcast. Which now, my podcast, my second country is now Germany, so which would make sense. I talk beer. The Germans chime in for the beer, so they like the beer talk. Although I would think I want to get the Czechs in because the Czechs #1 beer drinking country in the world, right? So that's who I need to get on board with stuff. So I need to get me some more of those Czech lagers. Those Czech lagers, 15% that I've had, they get a little boozy over there, and I'm okay with that.
Was it Germany that night when we got flooded by a bazillion people?
That was Germany. That was Germany that night. Yeah.
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 That was the weirdest thing, but that was cool though because it was like I was like 100 people or something all at one time.
Yeah, Joe's trying to keep up on all the comments and stuff.
Yeah, he's like, forget it.
That might have led to why Joe walked off the job. I don't know.
Very well. I'm done.
I can't handle all this. It's too many.
You can't fire me. I quit. Going to pay raise.
Right? Cheers, Blake. What is going on, my friend?
What's up, Blake?
Happy Thursday to you. Got PA in the house. Cheers, Paul.
What's up, Paul?
Happy Thursday. Rusty's in the house. Cheers, 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 my friend. Yeah. 1966, right? Is that when it came out? The Peanuts, 1960. Yeah, I mean, it was older, and I was like a little kid when it was on. Yeah, so 1966, The Great Pumpkin.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Linus out in the pumpkin patch. And what was Charlie Brown's sister's name?
Sally.
Lucy.
Oh, Sally. Yeah, because she was getting mad because she didn't go trick or treat. She can only take it so far, which is the funniest thing. Like, that's it. I'm done with you.
All I got was a rock.
Yeah. Charlie Brown got no love. Like, why are you giving him all the rocks back then? You know, like, like how many rocks are in this town anyway? They keep giving away rocks. Like, he's got them all for Charlie Brown. 1966. Yeah. Craig's in the house. Cheers, Craig. Happy Thursday, my friend. Got Ryan in the house. Cheers, Ryan. Good to see you. You don't know Ryan, make sure to check him out. He's on the other side of Maryland from me here. So Ryan doing the beer reviews. Paul's already checked him out and subscribed, which is nice. And he said, thanks, my man. Cheers. Kent, twice. Good evening, folks. Okay, we got you. We got you, dog.
Being thorough.
Vanessa's in the house. Cheers, Vanessa. Vanessa was there for the chat last night. Appreciate you being there, and hopefully you did enjoy it. It was kind of some good stuff there being shared, and she found some good details about left hand. I didn't know, but Vanessa brought up on the question that it was founded by retired Air Forcemen, so which was pretty cool. So a little bit of a bond there. Hey, Kitty. What's up, Emerson in the house? Cheers, my friend. Drinking some Voodoo Ranger 9.9. Let's get on. But it's pumpkin night. You mean you didn't get the atomic pumpkin? Emerson can go so far. It's gonna go so far. That's it. That he's done. Craig, cheers, brother Craig. A lot of comments. Pumpkin pies with beer and add fresh whipped cream to the pie. That can work. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Unadapted in the house, drink like a European, smoke like a Californian. there's a pairing group for you. Oh, that's a hated PA, Rod, Todd, Mallory. I'm so nice. She actually included us in there. It wasn't just hi Mallory and then Rod and Todd. She kept us all in the same one. That's great. We're moving up in her book. Chu's not here unless he's in the comments. So you still see on the Canon line managing stuff.
No, he's at work taproom managing today. If he doesn't have customers, he's probably watching on his phone. If he does have customers, he probably can't just yet, but he will when he can. So
well, there you go. Because we like to get Chu involved too. Cheers, Paul Ryan. Not Paul Ryan, like the old congressman, but cheers, Paul and Ryan. I don't even know what Eddie Munster's doing nowadays. Hi, Craig. Hey, Vanessa. That was good. Oh, thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate it. It was a fun chat having Gary on. Ryan's got holes, hogs, pumpkin ale. Maybe my favorite. Yes. So the question on the poll out there is, do you have a favorite pumpkin? Let us know in the chat if you do. Pumpkin beer. Because, I mean, all pumpkins are pumpkins, but just pumpkin
I'll figure
beer.
it out by the end of the show.
Yeah, there you go, right? Going in, I had one, but now after tonight, I have another one. So, yeah. I will buy Left Hand Brews come the first. There you go. Yeah, good stuff. You would like the, I don't know if you've had their Nitro Stout, but I think you'll definitely like it and some of the other stuff. Paul's taking the anti-approach to the pumpkin beers. Sam's in the house. Cheers, Sam. Happy Thursday. Well, happy Friday, Sam, to you, because you're already into the weekend.
He lives in the future.
Yeah, he's in the future. Avery Rumpkin. Well, there you go. See, Paul likes some pumpkins. He's like the Avery. I mean, at 17.8 or 18.6, whatever it is, last time they did it. It's definitely the session ale that Paul enjoys.
Yeah.
And cheers to Sammy. So, Mal, ladies first, what pumpkin beer do you want to crack open here tonight?
So I'm going to start with the Brewer's Triangle Pumpkin Alt Beer. I can't get a motion on the can here.
I'll pull you up.
There we go.
Yeah, baby.
There we go. So yeah, Brewer's Triangle is 3 different breweries going together. This is Ravinia Brewing Company, Metropolitan Brewing Company, and Maplewood Brewing Company all collaborating on this one.
Nice.
And when I found out about this one, I had never had a pumpkin alt beer. I love alt beer.
Oh, yeah.
An alt beer, but I had never heard of a pumpkin one, so I was really excited. And it came out a lot darker than I was expecting. Usually alt beers are a little lighter, but this one's
that's got nice darkness on it.
Yeah, it's very, very dark.
Yeah.
But I mean, you smell the pumpkin spice, you smell the pumpkin. You get a little bit of that maltiness, almost like a chocolate malt. And then it's like pumpkin pie, but there's no sugar. Like no sweetness whatsoever. You get pumpkin, you get all the pumpkin spice, the old spice, all that, or not old spice, the allspice.
Old Spice.
No one wants old spice.
I tried to whistle, but I was too busy laughing.
But this one's 5% ABV with 25 IBUs, and it says it pairs with pie, falling leaves, and corn mazes. So,
take it to 450.
I'm a big fan, though. It's quite tasty. Very, very malty, though. It's all malt forward.
Put the malt in your face.
You bet.
And the PA, he said the ABV. Yeah, ABV helps with Paul getting down the Avery pumpkin for sure. Hey, what's up, Tanner? East Coast in the house. Another great channel. If you want to check out Tanner, check him out as well. Great to have you, my friend. And love the can art. Looks like a storybook, Unadapted said. There you go.
Yeah, I kind of like all the little pumpkins. They have like different shaped ones and stuff. It's cute.
And then we got Rod X back in the house. Cheers, homie. What's going on,
Rod?
my friend? Yeah, so there we go. And for those of you, if you do, have a beer channel, you're drinking some pumpkin beer, let me know if you want to come up, because it is pumpkin beer tonight that we're doing. So you have to have the pumpkin beer for entry. But, if you want to come up here for a bit, Ryan, Tanner, Paul. I know he might be at Pop-Tart factory land right now, but if you're home, well, I don't know if Paul has any pumpkin in the house anyway, because
he might have a pumpkin Pop-Tart.
You might have a pumpkin Pop-Tart, and you put that in a beer. That's what Paul would do. Yeah. Drinking a Green Dragon double IPA from Springfield Brewing Company in Missouri.
Oh, nice. I've seen Tom the Beer Whisperer drink that a bunch.
Oh, nice. There you go.
He always writes
I had those IPAs. I got that Fog Monster last week because I was actually craving some IPA, so I just grabbed that. But yeah, I have to get some more IPAs in the house at some point. But I mentioned I think it was last week that we were talking about stuff. Like I'm about to start cracking open all my top shelf beers at a point, because I'm just I'm holding stuff back, and then I'm watching shit happen around the world, fucking overseas, here. I'm kind of you know what? What if I never get to that day to enjoy my beers?
Yeah.
I got to enjoy it today while I'm here.
Yeah.
So I'm about to start cracking open some of the old Bourbon County, some of the Big Bad Baptists, all this other stuff. So stay tuned. I'm going to start bringing the big boys through.
I need to do the same thing.
Yeah.
You got to do reviews on them. But I was like, we should just pick one and just do one a week on the show.
Yeah. Because if I'm in heaven, I don't want to be looking down and be like, that motherfucker drinking my Bourbon County? I don't want to be that person in heaven. You just send me back. You need to send me back. I need my Bourbon County. I'll be a ghost slapping the beers out of people's hands. No beer for you. It'll be the ghost beer Nazi. Miss Me Pie and Guinness for an extra stout.
Heck yeah, right there.
Well, Vanessa's homemade Miss Me Pie too, probably. So it'll be good. Tom's not too far away from there where Rod is too.
Oh, okay.
The double is a 7.5 on the lower end of a double. With the doubles now, they start at 7.5. So it's kind of I expect them to start at 8 before, like Imperials do for stouts, but for IPAs they can do it a little earlier. So go figure. Todd, what pumpkin beer you got, my friend, before I get to mine?
Oh, so like I was saying earlier before we jumped on, I don't know. Normally I see a crap ton of pumpkin beers, but I've seen more Oktoberfest this time around than the pumpkin style beers. So I don't know if they're gone already off the shelves or they just what they had left over. But anyway, I went with one of the OGs, Schlafly
Oh, nice.
So,
Oh, okay. I've had that one. All right.
they had a bunch of those. So I was like, yeah, I haven't had it yet this year, so why not?
That's the one Shu and I had at our wedding.
This is always a good one. I always like.
Oh yeah.
I think it's
Sometimes-
what 8%, I believe. Is that what it is? Yeah, 8%. So
sometimes you wonder if they have a bunch of them. Is that a good thing or is it a bad thing? Like, do people get all the other ones?
Makes me wonders, like if they were just replacing it with others that they didn't have or didn't get this year, and so they just had a bunch of those instead. I'm not really sure. That's a good question, because I thought the same. It was like, huh, I got so many here. When I say so many, I mean it was just maybe 8 cases or so that were just stacked on top. So it was just a little, just a little section, but it wasn't like it was a whole aisle full of them or anything. But so I'm sure probably most of everybody's had this one, but you always get like right off the bat. For me, you sort of get you definitely get some of the spice, pumpkin spice, but it's more like caramel notes, sweetness to it that I always get out of, that I'm picking up on it at the moment.
I don't think I've ever seen them in the store as much either, Vanessa. I just seen them order like restaurants or places.
Well, I've seen you can buy the jars of mincemeat and then,
make a pie.
Yeah, there's pre-made jars of mincemeat.
And on the taste, it tastes just like pumpkin bread.
Oh, pumpkin bread. There you go.
All spice notes or whatever. Like, I think it's just like the full. Like, to me, I think that one is a pumpkin ale. You know what I mean? Like, I think when people will say pumpkin ale, my first thing's always like, well, Schlafly's probably, in my opinion, one of the best, if not the best pumpkin ale that you can get. That's a good representation of the style. I know there's a lot out there that's good also. I mean, like Southern Tiers, pumpkins and whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But yeah, I figured. So, like I said, my options were limited, so I was like, I would have got this one anyway, just because I don't drink it that often to begin with. So,
what would they think is going to happen here? I'm just looking at my thing. YouTube is like limited thing. Like Shannon's not even here. You already limited. We haven't done anything yet. Somebody over in Bangladesh is trying to limit stuff or something. I don't know what's going on there. So
limit? Like what kind of?
Like they can limit, like when you're like monetize ad suitability, they can put a limited thing out there where you get like a yellow thing. So you may not get compensated on the video, but you compensate on other stuff if people super chat or do. It's kind of weird, but it's like the system will pick up stuff and may do it. Now it may do it because there's a beer in the title or something like that and everything sometimes. So you have to put in a review and then someone manually has to look at it and say, no, you're clear. So it's just dumb. It's just part of the YouTube and the computers running everything basically. So
gotcha.
It's just funny to see that out there because usually it's not to the next day if something comes up, and it's like, was Shannon here last night? What did Shannon? No, no. It's just it's pretty funny. Now, where is Shannon tonight? Shannon, she's on a new shift now. That's right. Yeah.
Well, she was thinking about joining tonight, but then she was feeling bad at work all day today, so she wasn't. She's like, as soon as I get home, I'm just gonna go lay in bed and watch TV. So she wasn't. Because we were supposed to go to work, go to the gym. We've been going to the gym, I don't know, for about 3 months or so now. Not, just we try to go 3 or 4 times a week, and we were going to go today after she got off work, and I was just going to meet her there, and then she messaged and was like, I'm not going. She's like, I'm not really feeling good. I was like, did you just start or been all day? She's like, no, it's kind of been all day. So.
Oh, I hope she's feeling better.
Yeah, she seemed okay before it jumped on, but I was like, oh, maybe you're just not used to the working, not having random days off in her schedule now like she used to. So now it's a 5-day-a-week thing. So,
well, she is Lumberg now. So, you have to tell her I told her that. You are Lumberg. You need to sit down and have her watch Office Space.
I know. Jennifer Aniston, you'll like it.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. But Rob was like, oh hell, Schlafly doesn't disappoint and very boozy, LOL. I haven't had a Schlafly in a long time, but I don't see him here as much. But when I was in Cincinnati, I would get him.
And it doesn't taste 8% at all. Like it's
pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Eggnog and continue with it. Sprinkle pumpkin pie. There you go.
I'm not quite to eggnog level yet. I got to get past Halloween first.
And Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I will have eggnog at Thanksgiving if it's offered, but I won't ask for it. If it happens, it's fine, but not before Halloween.
Well, there you go, Rob. Pick up a Schlafly Pumpkin Ale. Double at Citron, Idaho, 7 hops. Nice. TD said, there goes another Asheville beer golf meetup year. Right? We got to do we got to get that down. I think next year we have to make it happen. Because we were talking last week about Asheville.
I think we're going to try.
Because that's like halfway between me and you, Todd, right there.
Yeah. Her brother's been wanting to go. He's wanting to try to plan a trip like maybe in the spring next year. I don't know if we're going to do spring or fall, but he wants to go. Do a 3-day trip or something and hit all the breweries and whatever. It's like me and Shannon and him and his girlfriend, I guess is the plan. Or maybe whoever else, I'm not really sure.
What's up, Keith? Cheers, my friend. You started too early this year, pumpkin in October. Yeah, maybe. I'm stouts all year round, though. I never stop the stout train. That baby keeps on running for me. But yeah, if you get a pumpkin too quick, you'll definitely burn out on it. Like when they come out in July, you'll see them, but don't touch them. Don't let them sit there. Let them sit there. You know, Oktoberfest, and they come out, like, let them sit there, get into September, some. But
let them get can conditioned.
Right. It's hard for some people to hold back, but you gotta force yourself. It's that willpower. Not yet. You don't control me, Stuart. You don't tell me when I drink. I tell you when I drink.
That's right.
Get it at the right time.
It's kind of like buying clothes in July.
There you go.
You know how much Christmas beer I walked past to buy my pumpkin beers today? A lot.
Yeah.
Yep. I walked past all the Christmas beer to find the pumpkin.
Crazy.
Well, Great Lakes had their thing like 3 weeks ago, and they released on the Christmas ale at the brewery and stuff. Now, that's a pretty good Christmas beer. It's still a little early for me, but had I been in Cleveland, I would have been over there because it is Great Lakes. Plus, they got the barrel aged Christmas ale too, so it's kind of like.
I don't think I saw any Christmas ales today, but because I would have thought if I
saw there's some out there. There's some out there for sure.
No, I'm sure there is, but I didn't. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention, but I thought if I'd have came across one, I'd have been like, seriously, already? Like, you should just now be coming out with the pumpkin beers, let alone, the Christmas beers.
Yep. Well, that's Rose of Jubal Ale and Jingle Beers and all the things.
Jubal
it's like,
Ale. Haven't seen that in a while. Yeah. Well, it's last night one of the beers we had that they sent out was their Candy Can Nitro that's coming out right now. Yeah, pick it up if you see it from Left Hand. If you like the taste of candy canes, it's pretty much like a peppermint patty dipped in candy cane. It's awesome. pretty decent. So yeah, that was my first Christmas beer of the year. Took one for the team and I went in early. I had to do it for the show. I got to do
Christmas
it
needs to stay in its lane.
Yeah. But I'm going to crack open one here, which I've not had this version of it. And this is another one done by Harpoon, teamed up with Duncan.
Oh, fun.
Or the Harpoon Duncan Pumpkin.
Cute.
Yeah, right. I wonder how long it took him to come with that name, Duncan Pumpkin. 5.2% ABV. Ale with oats, coffee. Oh yeah, natural flavors. Oat milk. You don't see a lot of beers with oat milk, right? You see lactose, but you don't see like oat milk in a lot of stuff. So that's interesting. Pumpkin puree and cinnamon. So yeah, that's the ingredients they have on here, and nothing else really too much to talk about. So let's crack this open and see how this tastes. I gotta say, it's pretty impressive too with Left Hand, with them doing a nitro in the bottle where you don't have to use a widget. How they kind of got that down too.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, so we showed people how to pour that last night. Oh, there you go. Wow, I'm getting aroma already out of it and everything. There you go, the Duncan. It's got the haze, the chill haze on it, so you can't really see in it.
I saw Todd in your glass.
Did you? You saw Todd down there?
See the reflection?
Do I?
She sees you in the glass when I held it up because of the reflection off the glass, the chill haze. Well, it's got the cinnamon, it's got the spice. Almost like a little bit of a, almost feels like a little bit of a nutmeg type feel in there. But it smells like pumpkin. I'll give them that. It's got the pumpkin on the nose. That oat milk adds a little bit of a creamy underfill to the texture. So that's kind of nice. It's not overly bad. It's not like it's too much pumpkin. It's like just enough pumpkin to give you that flavor. You're getting pumpkin spices. You can feel it still in the tongue, resonating after you swallow. It's not overly sweet. It's actually pretty well balanced. And they've been working with Harpoon and Duncan, been doing these for a few years. So this is this year's edition, limited release. And they pretty much at this point kind of got a nice balance going. I think they kind of figured out what to do.
I think we used to get that one here too, but like I said, I didn't.
Not too sweet. Well, they change it up usually. Yeah. I think that oat milk actually adds a different feel to it. Not getting as much of the coffee. It's really taken over by the pumpkin, and then with the oats as well. Oats and the oat milk give that underlying base to it. Decent field of carbonation, decent mouthfeel. Yeah, I'm kind of actually digging this one. So I don't do a lot of Harpoon beers for whatever reason. It's just there's so many beers out there. It's hard to stay on top of them all, right? And so
it's true.
Especially if you're trying to do where you're at. Means Harpoon for me is definitely upper northeast. So, but I'm pretty much sure at this point, any brewery out of Vermont is a brewery worth drinking because you got to be in your game up there. So, so the Dunkin' Pumpkin, definitely give that one a pass if you happen to see it out there. I don't know if my thing's coming up here or not. Nope, it's not. Oh, no, it's too low. Oh, well. I was going to put the spinning table on, but it's not working because it's too far off. But anyway, that's the one I've got right here. And if any of you guys have had the Harpoon, let me know what you thought of them as well. Any of you like cannabis? Well, I mean, technically we're on video here, and I can neither confirm nor deny, but hit me up on the email.
He'll be more than happy to answer that.
You're right. Open more Guinness for an extra and heated up a soup. There you go. You can never go wrong with the Guinness for an extra.
That's what I had when we went to.
At least you didn't heat up the beer.
Don't
get those mixed up.
Well, Paul does. Paul likes his beer.
I was going to say.
So, yeah. What would be a good pumpkin spice to match with the trebuchet pumpkin chuck? What's the pumpkin chucker?
I don't think I've had a trebuchet pumpkin chucker. I like whatever the name is, though. Whatever that is. Yeah. I'm curious now.
I'm curious to find out.
Now, a trebuchet is like the thing that spins and it throws stuff. So I'm wondering if she's talking about like an actual like sling.
To sling the pumpkins. Maybe that's what it is then. Yeah.
So
a good pumpkin spice to match up with that.
But then asking about a pumpkin spice, I feel like it must be an actual thing that's not a actual trebuchet. So
when it explodes the cinnamon, so the cinnamon gets red go in the air, maybe. I don't know what you put there. Fun with Duncan. Love those guys. Hey everyone. What's up, Liz? Great to see you.
Hi, Liz.
Happy Thursday. Always great to have you in the house. You be JT here tonight, or is JT next to you there? That's right, Vanessa. Pour it hard. That's how you actually pour the nitros in the bottle from left hand. So does the oats give it a haze? So yes, the oats can add to the haze there as well for what you're seeing or not seeing. Looking into the beer there. So
I'm still seeing Todd.
Yeah. This beer brings you one Todd.
Put oat milk in beer and you get Todd. Who
allspice, cinnamon, nutmeg. All are my pumpkin pie spices. And that's what you're getting in a lot of these beers now that you get to feel.
I need a little clove in there too, though.
Yeah, you heat up the beer, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Stouts reside in cellar steps near the door at the bottom. Yeah. Nice cellar temperature.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to stouts, usually 55 around that area because you get that flavor and stuff opening up. I mean, here you're used to some of the taps where it comes out cold. I have to let it sit there for a while if I do it, but usually you want to get that 55 range. JT's in the house. He's right there. Cheers, JT.
JT.
Pumpkin Chucker, yes, at Trebuchet. Have you not built no, I have not built. Vanessa, you're the builder of all of us here. Like, I mean, I had shop class in 7th grade. I had industrial arts 7th grade. They had us build an electrical room. They did not have us build any type of chucker. They were like, you're going to build like a little utility panel thing and electricity and all this kind of stuff. I would have rather built a chucker. I would have rather built like Forged in Fire. They were going to give us any weapons at that age.
That's a lot of things, but a trebuchet is not one of them, unfortunately. Yeah. Though it needs to be added to the list. That's a thing that I have not yet built, and I would like to.
Yeah, it would have been cool.
Vanessa can send you the plans, I'm sure.
Right?
But I want one that chucks the itty bitty pumpkins, like the little decorative ones. I want one that just. That's what I want.
So Vanessa can definitely show you how to do that.
Like a tabletop. Yeah, there you go, tabletop one.
Yeah, Vanessa's industrial arts class was different than mine. She made TNT and test tube in 9th grade. Well, that's more chemistry at that point, but my turn to have stomach flu, so I'm just smoking GG4 straight. Oh, wow. Sorry you got the bug there, JT.
Oh, that's not fun.
Yeah. But hopefully that helps the stomach and have a little bit of soup, I guess.
Don't heat up the beer.
Don't heat up the beer. Heat up the soup, not the beer. So that's what you got to remember to do. The funny thing about tonight's show, I did not even realize this, and I saw this earlier today after we already set to do this for Pumpkin. Today is actually National Pumpkin Day, October 26th. So these things aren't planned out. They just seem to happen, which is kind of weird. I'm like, you got to be shitting me. Like, today is actually National Pumpkin Day, and we're doing a pumpkin beer show. So
everybody's like, yeah, right, sure. You knew that.
Yeah. So we nailed that there. Any of you see Pumpkinhead, the old campy horror flick from back in the day? Yeah.
I saw it when I was 7, and I had trouble sleeping for about 3 weeks, and I convinced my father that I needed a bunk bed because I was scared to be too close to the floor. And I was an only child. I was an only child with a bunk bed because I was terrified of the floor. It was bad. Like, that movie messed me up for several weeks, but I was little, so, That and Return to Oz. Those 2 movies destroyed my bunk bed.
I think the one,
guys.
Was that the first scary movie that got you as a kid?
Yeah, Pumpkinhead was the first one that got me as a kid, but I was 7 and I had snuck out of bed in the middle of the night while my parents were asleep to watch a scary movie, and I was an idiot. So I suffered for it. Now I live for scary movies. I adore them, but yeah, back then it was a little. I had hung things on my doorknob so that if the door opens, it would wake me up. I kept the cat in there because I knew the cat would sense something before I did. I had all these little safeguards in my room because I was terrified as a child. It was terrible.
That's funny.
Oh yeah.
Was there a movie that scared you as a kid, Todd? Like the first movie that scared you as a kid?
I was just kind of thinking that. I feel like, have y'all ever seen Phantasm?
Mm-hmm.
A long
with the ball.
Yeah, and I don't know why, but like when I was a little kid, so my dad used to take me and my brother and my cousin to the drive-ins all the time. Of course, back then when I was little, like I'd be up for the first movie, but then I'd go to sleep after that just because it was late, I was like 6 years old or whatever, I don't know. I remember that movie for whatever reason, and maybe it's just because I was young, but it seemed like it scared the shit out of me. But it's probably watching now, and it's probably not even scary, but that one's the first one that pops in my head.
The miniseries It as well. Tim Curry as the clown.
Oh yeah.
Like when he's climbing out of the refrigerator and stuff, and like there were a lot of scary moments in that. It was a mini series. It wasn't a movie.
Yeah, the first one. Yeah.
Yeah, but I was a big Stephen King fan. I had read the book, and the book was fine. But when I watched the movie, Tim Curry sold that for me. I must have been about 13 when I saw that one, and whew, yeah, that got me a little.
Yeah. That and when I was younger too, I'm thinking, think on it. I forgot the dang gone name of the movie where he says red rum, and he's riding.
The Shining. Yeah.
For whatever reason, that one always kind of like the twin girls or whatever in the hallway and stuff. That always kind of creeped me out for whatever reason.
Yeah. And in the comments,
it's still kind of a creepy movie.
In the comments, let us know what was the first movie that scared you as a kid too, by the way. But for me, I'm more of a little realistic type person, I guess. So for me, it was Jaws because I was living in New Jersey and we went to Atlantic City all the time. So we were in the beach and in the ocean. So yeah, after that, I didn't go in the ocean for a few summers following because, Jaws might be out there.
You are not the only one.
No.
I saw a post on Facebook, and I don't remember if it was somewhere in Kentucky, but they were doing it at a lake where they were showing you in the middle of the night, you just sit out there in your float or whatever, and they were screening the movie Jaws. Like, sitting in
yeah.
I was like, that would be kind of cool. Like that would be.
That would be
kind
of cool.
Ocean, but it's still that would be kind of interesting, like a different feel for it.
Yeah, Jaws is the.
I was telling Shannon, and she's like, "Well, Jaws comes out of a lake. You got bigger issues than just staying there watching."
Yeah, it's like, how did Jaws get in? That's what Shannon would be like. How did Jaws get in? It's a lake.
That's why they did
how did Jaws get in there?
Isn't that fresh water?
The giant gator movie, right? Where they had the giant.
Oh,
gator
that was the one with Betty White in it too. What was it called? It was Oliver. What's that dude's name?
But that was
Oliver Pratt was in it. Betty White was in it, and she's like, "I'm rooting for the gator."
Yeah, yeah. I love that woman.
Oh, she's got some crazy stuff, man. You look at some of the old footage and stuff like that, and some of the stuff she did on Johnny Carson and stuff like that. She definitely had her spicy side too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
She was actually the first female television producer in Hollywood as well.
Yeah. She did a lot of stuff. She's a legend.
For sure.
But after Jaws, Exorcist, first time I saw that as a kid, because by the time I saw it, it was like on TV, and even at the edited version, I was in my grandparents' house. It was like a second floor, one of like older, bigger type houses. And I was up there, and all the other rooms, the lights were out. And it was just me watching on TV in the bedroom I was in. And I had the lights out watching it because, it's a horror movie or whatever. As soon as she turned her head down, I went back downstairs, waiting for her boss to go upstairs to go to bed. I was just like, I'm not going back up there by myself. They were like, were you watching Exorcist? I'm like, maybe, but I'm not going back upstairs.
That's a good
one. I was watching the edited one. Yeah, but I was only like.
That's your mother sews socks that smell, right? Instead of your mother.
Oh, yeah. No. Well, back then in these 70s, they just kind of like blurred it. Even like I don't even think they changed it. I don't even remember what they did back then. But it was just like
I saw a version that said your mother sews socks that smell instead of the other thing that she actually says in the movies. So
that's from the Marlon Wayans one. Yeah. Like, what did you say?
Yeah, that may have been from that Scary Movie.
Yeah. And then the other one, which actually didn't scare me as much as it did my mom, was Salem's Lot when that first came out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
because she was so freaked out she wouldn't watch part 2, and I was trying to watch part 2, and she wouldn't turn it on because it was like for part 1's freaked her out so much. I was like, but I want to see I can't finish the story till I see part 2. So she wouldn't turn it on. I had to watch it later on.
Another one that I always thought it was kind of creepy to watch or whatever. It was Poltergeist. Like it wasn't, scary. It was like it was kind of eerie and creepy. Like the old lady with her voice or whatever, like "Come to the light." Like I don't know, just the whole thing together. It was just kind of like.
Well, that little girl with her hands on the TV, turning around, going, "They're here." Are you kidding me right now? I don't know who planned that scene, but that was freaky as heck.
I felt like Poltergeist to me was a little more humorous when I watched it. I guess.
Parts of it.
I was just like, I'm just like, get out the house, just leave. Just leave Carol Ann. We don't need it. You got two other kids. You're good.
Sitting on the floor, sliding across the floors, and football helmet on. He's like, do it again.
Well, there was an old Twilight Zone episode from like the late 50s, early 60s that was the parents were in the house and the little girl like rolled over in the night and she rolled into a different dimension, but they could still hear her. So she was in the house and they had to find out how to get into this other dimension from her bedroom to go in there and find her. And I always thought that must be where they kind of got the idea for Poltergeist.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it just seemed like it. But it was a great Twilight Zone episode. They did a nice job with that one. They used the dog to lead them to her.
They got some great episodes.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's like Memorial Day or whatever. One of the holidays they do a marathon. I usually watch some of those ones, and then I'll be like, "Did I not see this one?" Like, there's always one surprise. Like, how did I not see them? I thought I've seen them all. Yeah.
They do 4th of July and New Year's, and I always catch at least part of it whenever I can. So,
yeah,
it's like, is this a new one? And you're like, no, it's not. Can't be new. This is 60 years old.
So
that's when it was like.
Here's a horror movie question for you guys. Do you prefer classic horror where there's like the buildup of suspense and they play with the music, do the things, and have an actual storyline, or do you love the like newer ones where the storyline's kind of crap but the jump scares get your adrenaline pumping? Like,
I prefer the old ones.
Yeah,
I don't think. I mean, the new ones I don't find really that scary on stuff. It's kind of like, it's just like, if anything, they get a little bit more grotesque on things. I think.
I was gonna say sometimes over the top and just.
But the old ones were getting your head. The only ones I find, like, I would say of the newer type films, the crew that does like the Conjuring movies, I think they actually do some pretty good writing and stuff in their stuff where it pulls the nun and the one with the doll and all that kind of pulls you into some of those. But some of the other ones are just like, don't really find it that scary. It's just like, you know.
Have you all ever seen?
I don't mind the jump scare ones because when I leave, I mostly forget the movie, which is fine, but I got a little adrenaline rush and it was like a safe adrenaline rush, whatever. It's like riding a roller coaster. You get the thrills and chills, but you don't have any actual lasting damage and it doesn't keep me up at night. So those are always nice.
Now, a funny movie that kept us up at night one time. That's the only movie I think that may have done it. So when I was a freshman in college, I think it was called The Prince of Darkness came out, and it was from, I don't know if it was Wes Craven or who director it was, but it had like a dimensional type thing or whatever. And in the movie, it was like mirrors, and like this entity would come through the mirrors or whatever like that and everything. And in the doors, everybody had like full length mirrors and stuff like that and everything. So we got back to our room and it was just like, you're freaked out looking at that mirror sitting there. And I thought it was just me. Well, then that next day, because we had a bunch of friends, like everybody was kind of freaked out about the mirrors in their room after watching the movie. I could see who did The Prince of Darkness. It was a good movie, but it was one that actually pulled you in.
I remember I went to see Mothman in the theater, and there was a scene where they're driving down the road and they see the eyes of the Mothman following the car. So I was at the theater, and when I was driving home, I kept thinking I was seeing lights behind the car, and it was like freaking me out. And that movie was dumb as heck. Like, it's based on a urban legend, the whole thing. It's fine, but there's no excuse for me being freaked out driving home after that movie. But I couldn't help it; it was still there.
John Carpenter, that's who did it. Which obviously he got very talented on the stuff that he puts together. Although my favorite John Carpenter is The Thing, I think, of any of the stuff he's done that's been a movie. The original Thing, not the original, the first remake with Kurt Russell in that, because that was a remake of the one from the 50s. And then there was a one later that was a remake of the one with Kurt Russell and stuff.
Yeah. Have either of you ever seen the movie Hereditary?
Oh, yeah.
No, I haven't seen that one.
It feels like cult mental illness scary,
that may have one of the most disturbing scenes I've ever seen.
Yeah, I would have to say,
and you know what I'm talking about, Matt.
I do.
Like, Shay and I both watched it and we were like, oh.
Yeah, that was upsetting.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, you want to see a movie that pulls you in and gives you a hell of a twist at the end? Ever seen Frailty? Late great Bill Paxton. That's a good one to actually check out as a flick too. You check that one out. That's it's a good twist. I'll put it that way. It was worth watching. And
I don't think I have anyway. It kind of sounds like I have, but I don't think I have.
Yeah,
I've heard the name of it. I haven't seen it though.
Maybe why I'm thinking
it's pretty good
because I know of it, but I don't think I've seen it.
Let's see here.
Funny, a couple years ago, Hulu, the streaming service, they came out with Huluween, and they had these little shorts, like 5-6 minute long little shorts, and they were stupid as heck. Like one was called The Hug, and it was like this Chuck E. Cheese animatronic character, and you're supposed to go up and hug it, and it looks very menacing, and this little kid is super scared to go hug it, and then he finally goes up there to hug it, and he's like looking at it and stuff, and it hugs him, but it keeps squeezing, and then it stops before anything happens. But there was that, and then there was like another one where these girls are out camping, and they're talking. They talk to the new girl, and they're teasing her to go find this creature that's supposed to live in the woods. So she goes off on her own, and she finds it and brings it back to camp. Oops. But just they're stupid little stories, but they're kind of fun and just like little bite-sized Halloween, Huluween, whatever, but they're kind of fun. So if you get a chance, check them out.
Okay. Let's check out these comments here. Rod said on that one that JT had, that would get you for sure. So he knows about the GG4. Said he watched the Pyramid last night, and I've not seen the Pyramid.
The $10,000 Pyramid. I've watched it.
That's a great show.
What you're talking about, right?
You think this is a game? Yeah. I have not seen the Pyramid, but somebody else said it just. So is it there? Vanessa says she's watching the Pyramid right now, so she's actually watching it. There you go.
Is it
good? Next Thursday is the Day of the Dead and International Stout Day. Ooh. Another. Funny how they keep falling on Thursdays when we're doing happy hours.
Well, I can definitely get up some stouts if you want to do it.
There you go.
Did it be international, or are we just going straight stout? Because it's international stout.
It's International Stout Day because it's celebrated internationally, but it's still technically just Stout Day.
Well, we could do as the Imperial Stout show next week.
Yeah, Imperial Stout Day.
There we go.
Because when's FOBAB next week?
Yeah, I think so.
So it'd be perfect timing leading to FOBAB.
We have 2 entries, so keep your fingers crossed for us.
Woohoo! That was me on Leprechaun Don't Judge.
Oh, dude,
that was a freaky movie.
Like making the pot of gold appear inside the guy's stomach, upsetting to me as a child. Upsetting.
Like, I'm gonna get that gold. Original Exorcist, it was definitely the scariest. Yeah. Yeah, the original, the one that just came out, everybody talked about how bad it actually was. It didn't look like it was going to be that great to me. But the first one, I thought. The second one was like, eh. But the third one they came out with, that one had some jump scenes that did get me in a couple things. I don't know if you saw the third Exorcist when they came out. There's like a scene where they're in the hospital. This nurse walks by. Then she goes one way. Then she comes back another. And there's like the Satan character right behind it. Like, he's out of nowhere. I was like, that was a pretty good jump scene they put in that one. That caught you off guard. And this is like the music hits right when it does it too.
Did you guys see the Woman in Black? British.
I know Johnny Cash, the Man in Black.
No, the Woman in Black set in England, and it starred the guy who played Harry Potter as a father with his son moving into this old mansion that he did.
Wait a minute, the guy that played Harry Potter's playing dads now?
Well, he was. This was 10 years ago. He was playing a dad. He's older than me, man.
Oh, really? I didn't know he was that old.
Who?
But,
okay. The guy that played Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Playing a dad.
Yeah, he's older than I am. He's more than 40. But at the time, he was playing a young father who had lost his wife. They're moving into this creepy old house that's apparently haunted by this old woman, right? They did such a beautiful job of the entire time you're watching the main characters on the screen. you're never watching the main characters. You are looking behind them at all times because they had little hidden, like it would unnerve you and you wouldn't know why, but like a shadow would move and it, like they caused it on purpose. It was done on purpose, but it was just to slightly unsettle you and you didn't know why you were unsettled, They did such a beautiful job. Now, the plot line was pretty much, here it is. They're moving into the English manor house and scary things happen. The plot line is obvious. But it was well acted. And the way they gave the scary, I thought was beautifully done. It really was.
Okay. Well, I will tell you right now, if you have Netflix and you're not watching it, you should be, because this is probably one of the ones that's actually been pretty good. I've only seen the first 2 episodes so far, but it's really pulls you right in. The Fall of the House of Usher, based off the Poe book.
I love
that's got some pretty good stuff going on. It's only eight episodes in the series in the first season. I'm 2 in, well worth it. It's got some stuff in there that can freak with your mind a little bit too.
No, I love Edgar Allan Poe. I'm pretty sure I could still recite his poetry from memory at this point. It's terrible. I was obsessive.
Let's see here. I saw Pumpkinhead when I was 23. I always requested a bunk bed. The request was denied. So when I was 8, our church decided to show the original silent Nosferatu. I put the cover on my neck for you. Yeah, for 8-year-old, I don't know. Even if it was the old, yeah.
What was your church like? Did they know what the movie was about?
Yeah.
Poor Liz is in there.
Good idea. No, it wasn't.
No, Liz. Poor Liz is probably like, Jesus Christ, are you really showing this right now?
Yeah, what's up?
It was bad enough showing Bambi to children, but showing Nosferatu, that's insane.
And it wasn't, you like Nosferatu is like probably the worst looking vampire of all. Too.
Oh,
yeah. It's not like it's gonna be like the George Hamilton or the
he
guy from Fright Night or something like that. Everything. Yeah, it's just like you're gonna torment these kids. Yeah. If there was a kid that thought there was a creature under the bed, that's what it would look like. It's Nosferatu. You're gonna show this to 8-year-olds? Yeah. I'm sure their parents loved them for that. Send them home now.
Yeah. Now, out of here. Go ahead. Go back home.
I sit firmly in the Anne Rice vampire camp.
How many phone calls did they get the next day from parents like, what did you do?
What did you do to me?
Yeah.
I want Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt to be my vampires. That's my happy place.
For Interview with Vampire. Did you watch this show though? Because a lot of people liked it. A lot of people liked the show when it came on FX because they said it was more to the book than what the movie was. Interview with the Vampire. FX did a series.
I don't have FX, so.
They said that one was more true to. I didn't watch it. The wife watched it. She liked it, but she said that was more to the book than the actual movie was.
Yeah, I've read the whole book series though. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
I tried to watch the Mayfair Witch. I couldn't get through that one. That one was just like, I don't know. I expected better.
Better.
Yeah. But the books get to mess with your head when you're doing the books too. So yeah, you're making your own pictures up. So today 2 dogs looking up from a stream saying we ate that clown.
He tasted funny.
He tasted funny. Yeah, I got you. I know what you want. I'll give it to you. Tasted funny. There you go.
Oh, I got a journal. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Lake Placid was the one with the alligator.
Oh, yep.
Can't remember the name there. Yeah. The pea soup scene.
Oh, yeah.
Poltergeist messed me up as a kid. Had I known where I lived was a burial Indian ground, I would have been over. I have a famous haunted house not far from my house on a mass grave. Oh, wow. Well, we had a haunted bar near where we were in Kentucky. I never went over to it, but yeah.
Me too.
So my brother used to rent a house. It was on an old Indian burial ground. And he swore up and down that house was haunted all the time. And back when
how do you stay there if it's haunted? How can you stay in something that's
I have no idea.
Well, just because you're hearing and seeing things that don't make sense doesn't mean that you're in danger or anything.
So,
I hear and see things all the time that don't make sense.
Like he'd hear running up and down the hallway, and he'd live there by himself, and he was like, I could have swore there was somebody here or whatever.
Nah.
And then
periods of time that went by when like his soap, like his laundry detergent stuff would be like he'd have it sitting on his washer or on his like dryer or whatever. He'd get it the next day and it'd be on the floor. So he was purposely doing things just to see, and it would move in different places. But he was the only one there.
Yeah, I would have got out. I mean,
everybody, a lot of other people were having insane things going on because it was an Indian burial ground a long time ago.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, forget that. I'm out. And I was over there many times. I'm like,
it's all funny games in the beginning.
But I never did.
It's all funny games in the beginning. The next thing you know, you're in the middle of paranormal activity like the movie. And it's just like, you should have got out when you could. Because now it's just getting crazy. You can't.
Paranormal Activity freaked me out.
That was a good one.
The idea of being asleep and having the blankets pulled off the bed, that freaks the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like that thought. Now, my blankets always get pulled off by Chew because he's a notorious blanket hog, but having something otherworldly pull them off the bed would piss me off.
Something to, yeah.
What the?
Yeah, they read that series into the ground, unfortunately, but the first couple were pretty good at that.
Yeah, the first couple were freaky.
Yeah. Blair Witch, I like Blair Witch. Blair Witch was kind of one of those little freaky.
I was going to say the same thing. I was like, I like that. And everybody always says how terrible that is. I'm like, I kind of like it.
And he froze. You know what it is? People they get to the end and they're like, get upset because they don't get to see the witch. So I'm like, that was the whole, it was part of the whole suspense type thing with it.
Yeah.
I mean, when you got people actually descending on an actual town, thinking they're going to look for these kids, and then you got to put out a disclaimer like this isn't real.
No,
that's a pretty good movie.
You're right.
That's pretty good.
Because I thought the scene where the kid's in the corner or whatever, and they pull back the camera. I thought that was just
the bloody handprints on the wall in the stairway. They go up the corner. They see the guy in the corner. They start going over to him. They turn this way, and the camera goes black. Beautifully done.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I thought that was.
You're completely unsettled by the end, and nobody knows what happened. It's beautiful.
I thought that was awesome. Yeah, I thought that was great.
Beautiful work.
Yeah, and again, it's like kind of like going back to a book where your mind has to finish out the story and stuff. So it's like it pulled you in. I thought it was good. I mean, for making a movie, the best $15,000 probably ever spent.
That's what I was gonna say.
Right?
Like 15 grand or something.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen Skinamarink?
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen that one.
Just heard about this one the other day, and apparently it came out last year, and it's two kids in their house, and they wake up, and their dad's gone, and all the windows and doors to the outside are gone. And I don't know anything more than that. I haven't watched it, but I watched the preview, and it looks like it's filmed with a 1992 video camera. Like, it's really grainy and old-looking, but it's all dark in there because no windows, and these two kids, little kids, they're like camping in their living room, and they're waiting for a grown-up to come save them. They don't know what to do. But I don't know anything more about it. I was just wondering if anyone had seen it. It has a really crap score on IMDb, but
was it like on Netflix or Prime, or where'd you see it?
I'm not sure what service it's on right now. I happened to read about it, and I was like, and then I watched a preview, a trailer for it. And I was like, it looks kind of creepy, and it had the whole trailer had no music. You just heard like little kids being scared, and this guy with the movie phone voice going, "It's just a house. It's just a house," over and over, like as they're showing these different scenes of this creepy house with no windows or doors, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" So I was just wondering if anyone else had checked it out because I'm debating looking into it.
I have not seen that one there. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen anything on it. But what I do see here is another beer I'm going to crack open. So we're going to go ahead and jump into the Southern Tier Caramel Pumpkin, which Todd, you've had. Yep. I've not had this yet. 8.6% ABV.
I've had that one too, and I'm going to run and get myself one as well, okay?
All right. This one, ale brewed with pumpkin and natural flavor. So they're putting all the natural flavor on this one. So
you've had that before, right? Or no?
No, I haven't had this. No, first time. I mean, Pumpkin is one that I like behind Warlock from Southern Tier. I prefer Warlock, but Pumpkin was pretty decent. And now I'm going to have the caramel, which I do like caramel, so I'm a fan of that.
I'm interested to see what you think of that one.
No haze on that one. Orangish, amberish color. Definitely get this caramel pumpkin. It's definitely got a lot of sweetness on the nose. Almost like a, I mean, it's pumpkin, so it's not apple, but I feel like they're trying to go for like a caramel candy type pumpkin feel or
Yeah.
something. Like you can't candy a pumpkin. They can candy an apple. I don't know, man. This might be. It's only 12 ounce. So I'll finish it, but it's gonna be some sweetness. Look in there. Make sure Wilford Brimley ain't down in there.
Ding dong. Now, wait a minute. Wolford's at the door.
Like Beetlejuice, say my name 3 times. Wilford Brimley shows up. Which I did watch Beetlejuice again this past weekend, at least part of it, because that was on.
Your Janice calling in the background. Rod, Wolford's here to see you.
That old man from Cocoon's out here. I don't know. I mean, pumpkin, the sweet caramel, definitely get some spice, but it's not like the other beer. It's not like a nice feel of like a nutmeg or cinnamon or something like that. Everything. It's kind of like a hard spice in your face. It's got a little bit of an astringency in there, slightly. Not overly done, but you can feel it there in the back end. I'm gonna say I'm glad I got one, and no more.
Yeah.
Not terrible, but definitely not my thing on this one. This one is kind of just a little rough around the edges. I feel like it's going to sound pretty bad, but I feel like if a malt liquor went pumpkin, it'd be kind of close. It's like it's just got a little bit of a harshness in there. It's like a little rough to me on how it's actually done, but it's interesting. I don't think you need to really try to come up with a variant for pumpkin. I think you were fine with the way it was. I wonder what the other versions tasted like. Like Joe mentioned, he went there and it had this and 2 other ones, but this is the actual one that won. Which makes you question the other 2. How bad were they that they didn't beat this one out? But it's interesting. It definitely lingers. I feel it definitely in the throat. You get a little bit of that lingering sensation. It's just almost like a little bit of an oily type feel in the body. It's just weird. It's kind of weird on it. I don't know. Todd, what did you think of it when you had it? Like,
I mean, I'm kind of along the same. Like, it was decent, but it wasn't my favorite of any of this in that series of beers of the pumpkins. Like,
Same.
probably my least favorite of any of them that I've had. I mean, including Warlock and the regular pumpkin, but I mean, it was okay. But I expected more out of it.
It was fine.
Goes my Dave Chappelle. It'll get you drunk. 8.6. Yeah. A 4-pack of these were, I think, $14.99 or something like that. I only got the 1 bottle, but I could say I would put the $14.99 in something else if I wanted a pumpkin beer besides this one, probably. That's what I would say.
Because I think when I drank it on the show too. I just looked on Untapped at what I gave it, but I didn't even rate it. So, I mean, after that, man, it was bad. I just forgot to rate it, I guess.
Yeah. So that's where I'm at right now.
So I just cracked one up too.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Kentucky Ale Pumpkin Bear.
Oh, okay.
I almost got that one today.
So that was the one that Joe had just reviewed or just posted earlier.
Good old Lexington, formerly Alltech.
But I'm not huge on them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like,
but you know what? With them, they'll have some hit and misses, and when they hit, they can actually hit really well. But when they miss, they're really off. So yeah,
their hits are really good for sure, but it's so few and far between. It's just like I just don't even bother with them too much anymore. But like I said, my choices for pumpkin beers were few and far between. So
what's the ABV on that one? Is that one of the higher ABV ones you got?
This one is 10%.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't know why, but I was kind of expecting more of a darker beer, I guess. I'm not really sure why. Should have watched Joe's video first, I guess, and I would have known. I've never had it either, so I was kind of curious. Trying it. So it's kind of a nice little golden color.
Yeah, you got the golden orange here.
Real clear.
See my big head shining through the glass there.
Yeah. Shine on, Todd.
How come all the beers have Todd on them today?
I know.
Yeah.
It's like a Rod's glass, but with me on
Yeah.
it. I mean,
Put Todd on your beer.
I'm afraid my Rod glass is sitting in the dishwasher because Chew forgot to hit start on it this morning.
Oh, come on, Chew. You got one job.
You're right. Come on, Chew.
So yes, Rod is in my dishwasher right now.
See what Todd thinks of this one here.
On the nose, I was getting more of the barrel than anything. On the flavor, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't get a whole lot of. I mean, I would if somebody were to sit in front of me, is like, is this a guessing pumpkin beer wouldn't have been the first thing to come to mind.
Mm.
I mean, I get more of like the barrel nose to it than anything. Now, on the flavor, I get more of a little hint of the barrel on the back end of it, but not as much as you would think for being 10%. It's pretty like mild, smooth for a 10%er for sure. Like I would never know it was 10%.
Yeah.
But I also get a little hint of the barrel on the back end, but I definitely get more of the pumpkin like spice coming through on the first sip, and then the kind of barreling sets in a little bit on the backside.
So not as aromatic, but you do get it in the taste.
Yeah. So just like I said, just somebody said it in front of me, I wouldn't know that was a pumpkin beer. Now I'd definitely be able to tell it was a barrel aged beer, but not on the pumpkin side of things. Or maybe my sniffer's off. I don't know, but I definitely get it. I definitely get it on the taste more so for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's decent. I mean, it's kind of a Kentucky Ale beer.
Kind of fits their suit for what you usually get.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
It's not gonna knock you off the bar stool or anything, but it's not. I can drink them. Like it's not terrible by any means either.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to pick it up, but
yeah,
I would turn it down if
Now,
drink it.
I will say, if you like a cream ale, they actually have a pretty decent cream ale they put out, so they can do some good stuff.
I was gonna say that when you said that earlier, because when I think me and John and one of my buddies, and I forget who else was with us. We went to there was a kind of a liquor store / tap room. So they had like 10 taps or something. Mm-hmm. This is when Kentucky Ale was pretty new, and cream ale at the time was just it was like a homebrew thing where people were submitting entries for it, and they were going to vote on the best tasting beer, and then Kentucky Ale would take over and brew that beer, which was the cream ale. So when we had it the first time, it was kind of in the initial stages before it actually was bottled by them. It was just in the keg, and we had the same thing. I was like, man, this is probably the best beer I've ever had from them. I don't know if it's the same beer now that it was then, but I haven't had it for so long. I can't really say for sure if it's the same thing, but
right.
I would assume it's the same recipe, but I don't know if it's exactly the same. But back then, I was like, man, this thing is really good. I'm like, why don't you do all your other beers like the cream ale? I was like, it's bad that your best beer wasn't even made by you.
Yeah. See, you can do it here, but you can't do it there. Yeah. Who you got, Mal?
I'm thirsty as well. We are having Dark Gourd from Short Fuse Brewing Company. Has a nice little haunted house with the birdies and the pumpkin. 5.5% ale with coffee and pumpkin. It's made to replicate the flavors of a pumpkin spiced coffee. So made in Schiller Park, Illinois.
Pumpkin spice coffee.
Yeah, I've never had this one before, but I do like several Short Fuse beers. So this is the color I expected that alt beer to be.
That's
right.
Kind of color to it.
Yeah, it's really nice color.
It's kind of along the lines of the color I thought I was going to get out of this one.
Woo! The scent goes straight up espresso. Like I'm getting, straight up coffee on the scent with a hint of clove.
What was the ABV on that one?
5.5.
Okay.
Though the head's disappearing really fast, so let's see how it tastes. It tastes like not a pumpkin spice latte, but a pumpkin spiced coffee.
Okay.
So it doesn't have that creamy milk flavor, but it has a sweetness, a little bit of vanilla. There's cinnamon, but the cinnamon's super light. Clove for sure. I'm still getting clove. The coffee is the heaviest of the flavors. You can see a bit of chocolate malts in there I'm getting, but and a caramely taste to it. So it has a lot of stuff going on all at once.
That is a lot happening.
It ends really like the opposite of dry. I don't want to say wet because it's a liquid, but you know what I mean? Like it doesn't have a dry finish. It doesn't like dry out your mouth.
Yeah.
It has almost a lingering sweetness afterwards that feels like you just had a vanilla caramel. Like you just finished a vanilla caramel. It's really interesting, actually. I think they did a pretty nice job. It's more dessert than beer, but it's quite nice.
Yeah, it's funny when doing beer that adjective. Why did I say it like that? Of wet. It's kind of like it was liquid. It's supposed to be wet, but it's like that's one of those words where it's like it's supposed to be juicy. Well, it's not fully juicy, but it's not dry. So it's like, what do you really put in there, right? So,
yeah.
It's like, so what do you mean?
Of course it's wet. It's liquid. No, you don't know what I mean there. Bo Chosen, stopping through the show. Love and support. Appreciate you, my friend. Kicking back and sipping a Lagunitas pouring yesterday. I have not had that beer in a good amount of time. That's actually a pretty decent one from Lagunitas.
I picked that up while I was in Chicago.
It's a good beer. Poltergeist messing up the kid. Oh, wait a minute. I got that one. Trying to get back to where the comments were. We went to our high school to listen to Mr. and Mrs. Warren.
That's insane. You had the Warrens come to your high school?
Well, she's in Connecticut. She's in Connecticut. So yeah, they were out of the Northeast up there. So
it must have been a Catholic school, right? Because I mean, they were like super religious and did lots of speaking tours. I know, but
yeah,
God, to like actually listen to them talk, that's just awesome.
Yeah. Director's cut had the spider crawl. Was that the one you're talking about? Exorcist, yeah. Lights Out, pretty scary too. I've not seen Lights Out.
That was a jump scare one though.
Yeah.
Exorcist Double Trouble was horrible. Was that the second one? No, the double. The second one was not good. That's when like Linda Gray was older or whatever. The chick that played the girl. Second Poltergeist with the preacher was so scary that the actor was the founder of the Living Theater, was dying of liver cancer. I heard he asked to play the role. Barely any makeup. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
I don't even remember much with the second Poltergeist. I just remember the first one, really.
I mean, it was, in essence, the same plot. Just,
That's one of those movies that everybody's died from it almost. Not everybody, but it's like...
No, Coach is still alive. Joe Beth Williams is still alive.
Yeah, but
I mean
little girl in it, she's dead. And of course, the little lady, she's dead, obviously. But
yeah, there was some.
There was there for a while. There was a string of like some of the actors that were dying. I was like,
there was like they said it was a curse with it or something. I remember. Yeah.
But the dad ended up playing Coach and stuff on TV for a long time.
Yeah. That's a great show too. I love that show.
Yeah. Bloodsucking Freaks. It took me almost a year to track that one down. Dee, there's nothing scary about old school. Will Ferrell, nothing scary about that.
We're going streaky.
The Legend of Hell House, Roddy McDowall, classic. Yeah, I remember that being an older movie. Roddy McDowall was in some
House on Haunted Hill with Vincent Price was excellent.
Yeah. Trilogy of Terror with Karen Black. She was like the Scream Queen back then. Little doll with those teeth when he opened the door.
I don't think I saw that.
Yeah. I remember Rosemary's Baby, like supposed to be like a scary time. I remember watching that. But it was more, that was more suspense to me than it was scary. Like watching some of the stuff. It wasn't
as much a horror flick, in my opinion. It was just icky.
Yeah.
More psychological horror. Oh, Jacob's Ladder. I remember that one from back then.
Oh,
I
the
didn't see Lord of
Omen
Illusions or
would be in
Howard
that
the
one too.
yeah. I didn't see Lord of Illusions or Hour of the Wolf. Jacob's Ladder. Yeah, that was a freaky one.
No,
What's
Omen
up, Bart? Cheers.
Omen
Oh.
was messed up because what do you do if there is a child who you think is the Antichrist? What are you going to do about it? It's like,
Yeah, Damon Omen. Yeah.
yeah, that was
Yeah.
a good one too.
Yeah. Apparently, you let him grow up and run Germany at some point.
Fair enough. That explains
Based
a
on,
lot.
if you believe Nostradamus, where Hitler was one of the 3 antichrists and stuff. So
Wait, there's 3 now? Oh no.
Nostradamus, I could really freak some people out right now. I won't talk about it because it's conjecture. It's how you feel about some of that stuff out there, because people will look at Nostradamus and doing that, but there's stuff that actually I've seen happening that's kind of freaky right now. That back in the 80s, there was a show done on HBO, The Man Who Saw Tomorrow. If you want to check it out, you can check it out. And it was about Nostradamus. And I remember me and my buddies, we were watching our 3 families were together watching this on HBO, this like a movie night type thing. And he projected different things that would happen down the line. And anybody knows the story of Nostradamus knows that, right? So one of the scary things was they talked about, did Nostradamus ever talk about the last time like the world would go through like some type of destruction or whatever? And he said he did. So the way it was told, and I'm telling you, this was like mid 80s. He talked about the last one would start where it would be in the new land, and there will be 2 birds that will fall from the sky and descend onto a new city. And at the time, I said I was going to go into it, but I'm going into it anyway. At the time, people were thinking, oh, like a nuclear war and anything, but he didn't know. He wouldn't know what it really was to descend, and he started putting stuff together. And it says, basically, from that point, he targeted out like 20-something years, like 27 years from that point, it would start a countdown to where it would end up in this vicious one superpower will be fallen and would take up an alignment with another one from basically the Middle East to team up against the last superpower. So that's how they kind of did this narration. So I talk about that because when you look back at 9/11, you had the 2 planes that hit New York City. And what people were thinking nuclear missiles, what if it was a nuclear missile? What if it was 2 planes? And then when he makes mention of this happen, he said what happened after basically they would make in Israel, Jerusalem, the new capital, which has just happened in the last few years.
Yeah.
That would lead to uprisings taking place of other countries attacking that new thing, which is now what you're starting to see some of this stuff happening. And then this will lead to a fallen power teaming up with another one. It's just kind of funny when you put it in perspective, because you can make a lot of different things out of Nostradamus type stuff.
Right.
But if you put together, so if you had that and you were counting out, say 27 years, if he was right on the number, right? So you'd be like 2028, right? And you look at Israel, what they're going through right now, and you look at the stuff that Russia's doing over there with Ukraine, and how Russia could easily team up, like say in Iran or something like that and everything. And you got different powers that are doing other things. It's just all kind of interesting. There was more to it that he told that you can kind of see out there, but it was kind of freaky. And you're like, what if Nostradamus did get that? Like if there was some way you could do that, but then it's like, no, it can't be that. Like you're kind of like, you walk that line, you just don't know. Like, what if he wasn't able to do that? Like the whole thing they talk about, like when he predicted Hitler, he was off by 1 letter with Hitler and this other stuff.
His predictions in general is like, wow. It's like,
yeah, but he missed stuff too. He missed stuff too as well. Yeah. So
some of the things though, you're kind of like, is he from the future or something? Or how do you know? How do you know all? How do you get so close to these things?
It's funny just because I remember watching that, and it's like, when me and my friends were watching it with our parents on and stuff, it's like, I'm counting like, well, shit, by the time, if he's right, I'll be probably paying off school loans or something like that when the time this all happened. Why even pay to go to college? I'm not going to be able to get any reward from it type thing. So it was interesting. But now as I'm watching stuff kind of fall out, in the back of my mind, I think, what if he did have something on that and stuff? Because he basically talks about this whole thing happening and the world would be set ablaze. He was kind of saying like a nuclear type war would take place, but he also thought that the whole world wouldn't end. There would be survivors that kind of get through it, and it would be the last of the major wars that ever took place. And from that point on, it'd be like a harmony until like the end of the world were to happen. So I don't know. It's just out there, but it's an interesting thing. If you Google or YouTube, The Man Who Saw Tomorrow with Orson Welles and the end days or whatever, something like that and everything. It'll pull up the clip because I've seen it out there before. So
Nice.
So drink your beers now. No, I'm just
Yeah.
Don't sit on them, guys. Go for
and
it.
I'm like the least of a conspiracy theorist of anybody, I think, that I know, but it's just kind of interesting. You never know till you know, like Yogi Berra. You don't know what you don't know until you know. So Puppet Master, I do remember the Puppet Master as well.
That was pretty messed up too. That was creepy.
The thing from the Another Planet was that was the original, and then they did the Kurt Russell movie off of that when they did a remake, and then like in the 90s, I think they did a remake off the Kurt Russell thing, which I don't know why you would do it that, like, I don't know. It's Hollywood. You just rehash it till you bury it, I guess.
No, it's someone sees a thing and thinks, hey, I could do that better. That's what it is.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's nepotism, straight up.
If you have fun of my apps on TV, the oldest version. Next Wednesday is 4 weeks till birthday. Oh, nice. November birthday upcoming.
Sweet.
We'll raise a toast to the birthday.
Aren't we we're like 5 weeks away from Thanksgiving today, aren't we? Because isn't Thanksgiving the 4th Thursday?
Yeah.
It'll be November next week. It'll be November next week. Yeah, we're like 5 weeks from Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to Halloween yet. Stay in its lane.
And I always say Thanksgiving because the next day is Black Friday when they have different stouts and stuff come out. So
true.
I'm not really targeting a turkey. I'm targeting the stouts on the next day.
You know, when we were in Chicago a couple weeks ago, like they still had the bourbon counties from last year. Like some of the
they did in New Jersey. When I went to New Jersey, they had them up there still on
like
shelves.
multiples sitting on the shelves. Yeah, I've seen like the regular here from time to time, but they had like all kinds of different.
Well, I honestly think they're selling for too high a price, and with the huge selection of really great stouts you can have nowadays, a lot of people don't want to pay those prices when they can have it just as good for half as much.
No, I agree exactly.
Okay, right. I know you're some sort of Jedi gamer. What is better, Xbox X or a PS5? I want to build a mid-level race simulator if that helps with what I'm doing. Thanks. I actually prefer the PS5 over the Xbox. I used to have an Xbox back in the day, but if you're building a simulator, you want a PC for something, probably.
I'm still rocking my SNES. I played Dr. Mario. Oh yeah.
There you go.
There's days I miss my Saturn when I had Sega Saturn. I sold it to somebody in Canada like years ago, and I'm like, I could go for some crazy taxi driver right now, and I don't have it anymore. That used to be a fun game on Sega.
I miss my GameCube with the Majora's Mask. That was a messed up Halloween looking game. There we go.
If you like the style of filmmaking horror, you definitely dig Hour of the Wolf. A lot of the frightening moments are aided by the setting and sometimes. Oh, okay. Hour of the Wolf.
So, like the Woman in Black, you mean, like where it's the background stuff? I'm assuming. Yeah,
I think so. Like on how they're doing the camera stuff. Like we were talking about the Blair Witch and how they're doing the cinematography and adding that flavor to it.
Right.
I've not seen The Curse of La Llorona.
It was good.
True story.
Lorena.
No,
it's the weeping woman in Mexico. She walks the waterways because she drowned her children and she's still looking for them. It's a whole, urban legend thing, but it's a really good story.
Rod said true story. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Did he say vampire movie Let Me In? I have not seen that one.
I didn't know that was vampires. I just saw the ads for it.
I remember Salem's Lot. He was trying to get in. He's like, "Let me in." It did suck. I stopped after I think it was episode 3 or 4 when I quit that one. Like I'm out. Can't get that time back. I'm already done.
Yeah. Enough time.
Old New England homes of business are haunted by their very nature.
Sure enough.
I've seen and heard things that don't make sense all the time. It's seen from Mal, the known acid head.
Come on. Emerson, you're always gunning for me, man. What's up?
Yeah, Blair Witch, what's up? People hate on it because I think it was I know some people hate it because they didn't get to see like the witch. They're going to see the witch. It's like the Sopranos when it goes all dark, right? It just goes black, and you're like you didn't get to see shoot Tony or what happened there. But that's where your imagination comes into play.
Yeah. I remember going to the movies and seeing it. I just thought it like I was on the other side of the fence even then. Like when people was like, "Yes, this movie's terrible," and I was like, "That movie, I thought it was really good."
Yeah. It was a more psychological play.
Wanders and kind of
Caramel or caramel. Well, you have caramel or you have caramel or caramel instead of caramel. And it depends how they actually spell it. So on here, it's caramel. But I've seen some spots where it's caramel. It's like ketchup or catsup.
You're right.
Yeah.
Who really says catsup? Honestly,
catsup is on bottle on some bottle, like over in England.
But who actually says
there? Who says it? Have you ever heard a person go, "I'd like some catsup, please"? No, no one does that.
Maybe that's the English accent. Pardon me, may I have some catsup? I mean, it could be
Not a single person has ever said, "Give me some catsup, please."
May I have some catsup and gravy upon on my hot dog?
You're out. We're not serving you just for that reason alone.
Yeah. You can't ask for ketchup on a hot dog in Chicago, by the way. They get upset.
I have not seen House of Fears.
We've seen all House of Fears. Not too bad. No, I have not seen House of Fears. If you can candy corn, you can candy a pumpkin. So I don't candy a corn either. I hate candy. Candy corn is like the worst Halloween candy. We've talked about this before. I think that's the worst Halloween candy to me.
I disagree.
That you can get. Well, that or crackle.
No, you have the candy corns, but you also have those little pumpkins that are made of exactly the same material, but they're bigger. And there's more of it to eat. Therefore, it's worse than the candy corns.
The pumpkins?
Is that the circus peanuts? Because they're bad too.
No. They look like little pumpkins, but they're made out of the same stuff.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. We'll put them in
bigger and more to eat. Therefore, it's worse.
I mean, they're terrible. They go into the terrible bag. I mean, I'd be like Charlie Brown. I'm like Charlie Brown. Just give me the rock. I'll take the rock instead.
With like peanuts mixed in, it tastes just like a payday.
Yeah, this is the same thing you try to do with the whole Zima and the Jolly Rancher. By the way, it's still crap.
No, it is. You're right. It's true.
Skip the Zima, use vodka. You'll be fine.
Like, well, you got to put Jolly Rancher in it. Like, no, it's still crap.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, just mix.
But it makes for an excellent pop gun.
Yeah.
It's better than Zima and a Jolly Rancher. I promise you that.
A caramel top on a pumpkin pie might be tasty. Might be.
I did a caramel crust with a pumpkin pie, and that's really good.
Yeah. Nightbreed's an old one too. I do remember Nightbreed. That's an old flick. That was from let's say late 80s, early 90s, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Great Japanese movie called Quiet has incredible cinematography, really creepy.
Oh, Qui-Gon was so good, and it was so messed up, and you never know what's gonna happen. Oh my gosh, 100% watch that one. Yes.
Yeah. The Japanese flicks versus American. So I will say that, like, you look at the Ring Japanese version, Ringu versus Japanese, the American one, blows it away.
And The Grudge.
Yeah, blows it away. Yeah.
What was The Grudge called in Japanese? I can't remember.
I don't remember. Take a look here.
But yeah, the Japanese one was way freakier.
Yeah, I put that on the list to watch because I want to.
Ju-on. It was Ju-on.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was really good.
Yeah. That's the other thing too. When I see a movie that says PG-13, I'm like, is it really going to be scary? It's PG-13. I'm like, I feel like I'm going in already. I'm already biased. Like, you can't scare too much. You're PG-13.
Yeah. There's limitations there a little bit, you'd think.
Yeah. You may get a jump scare in here or there, but yeah, you're not going to really deliver a full blown, blow out your mind, freak type movie.
Chew outright giggles when I have a jump scare at any movie. He just starts giggling like a madman. He can't help it. He thinks it's hilarious when I jump scare.
You can get more jump scares on some of the video games than you get on some of the movies now. Like some of the games, when you play them and you turn the lights off and you actually play the hard. Like there's a movie, there's a game called Outlast on PlayStation. It's probably on Xbox stuff too.
Yeah.
And you're basically stuck in this mental ward, and you're locked in. And you got to figure out how to escape. But there's like 3 killers in there trying to hunt you down. Literally, it like gets your heart pumping. Like I had to stop playing it because it was just like freaking me out. Like you would play it and you stop and pause, thinking somebody was standing behind you in the room. It was like it was one of those ones. I mean, the music on it was such in sync. The stuff, the heart pound. Like when you ran, your guy got to say you'd have the heart pound and take him. It would just be like, all right, I need to take a break here because I'm really getting freaked out right now. And so, some of the games you can get are better than actually some of the movies they're putting out.
I remember playing. I can't think of the name of it. Who's the guys that did Red Dead?
That was Rockstar. Rockstar did Red Dead. Yeah,
I forget the name of the game, but it was like you had to hide in the shadows and stuff, and it was like people, if they saw you, they'd come and try to. And it was like like some guy was on like the whole thing behind it was like there was a guy that was on a mic, or, could see like he was watching on video or whatever, and you could hear him talking in your headset or whatever while you were playing it. And it was just like all these. It was creepy. Like it's kind of one of those, like you were saying, like if you played it with the lights out, you're like looking around and you're like, I know somebody's in here with me. Like
yeah,
it was weird. It was so good, fun to play too. But it was
So I wasn't much of a gamer, but I liked watching other people play games in general. I always found that interesting because it's a movie you can control. That's neat. The guy I was dating was like, hey, you need to try this new game that I got. So he turned off all the lights and he had the game on, and he told me it was called Resident Evil 4. I had no idea what this was. I had never heard of it before. No idea. He hands me the controller, and I realize, oh my gosh, you have to look and point and do other things with the controller. Are you kidding me right now? And he's like, you'll figure it out and just, play with it a little bit, figure out how it works. And so I did. And when you start the game, you're out in the woods and you're going towards this farmhouse.
Mm-hmm.
You get to the farmhouse, and some giant zombie guy in overalls comes out at you with a machete or something. I screamed so loud that his roommates thought something happened. I threw the controller straight up in the air, and I was out of that room so fast. Because it startled me so much. I mean, I eventually came back in and let him play, and it was fine. But yeah I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
So Resident Evil 4 was my first scary video game, gotta say.
Yeah, they got some pretty good jump scares in the Resident Evil series for the game, for sure. Let me see here.
Portal because the cake is a lie.
My favorite scene of Poltergeist was the teenage daughter returning with all the hickeys on her neck. What's happening?
What's happening?
The guy looked Karen Black, right? Yeah. And Jeannie says, hello, hi, Mallory.
Hi, how are you?
Counter idea on Nostradamus. What happens if powers that be are creating ideas on the Nostradamus timeline, given the lax nature of descriptions given? I mean, the stuff's written down in books, I guess, so you can always do the research and see what was written there too.
Is so loose.
The interpretation is the loose part of it. So again, on this special, it was kind of like Orson Welles, because I mean he's Citizen Kane, so you got to believe Orson Welles is going to try to throw your curveball.
Or the world.
He's doing the narrations on it. And now the media people, like when they did it at the time, they show like 2 rockets that were landing in New York City because they figured that was the new city and the new land and that kind of stuff like that and everything. But he's just reading narrations as it was written in the book while they actually did the other stuff. But like I said, maybe it wasn't the rockets, maybe it was the planes. Maybe we're already in that time. We don't know we're in that time. And now we start seeing other things heat up that are mentioned. I'd say you'd have to see the piece on it, and then that would kind of run in your head on some stuff there too. So yeah, just YouTube, The Man Who Saw Tomorrow. Trying to think of what else you could put onto it, but it's Orson Welles, and then you'll probably see the clips and stuff come up. He said the latest thing movie was not a remake. Carpenter was it was a prelude. Oh, okay. Well, I never watched it, so I thought it was a thing. Last one ended with a chopper chasing the dog, which is the beginning of Carpenter's 80s. Okay. Huh. Maybe I will check that out at some point then.
Why was the chopper chasing the dog? What did the dog do?
Well, its dog probably had the creature in it then.
Poor puppy.
That's a space peanut. Them orange little peanuts they give you at Halloween are crap. That's
No,
worse than the Easter duck things or whatever they give you.
have you
Those
done
little
microwave
peeps.
jousting?
Huh?
Microwave jousting?
No.
So you take 2 of those peanuts and you put toothpicks pointing out of the front of them and put them on a paper plate about 2 inches apart. And then you put them in the microwave and start it, and they keep expanding until one of them pops the other. You can do jousting with them because they're marshmallows, so they expand in the microwave, but one of them will pop the other one. You can do it with peeps too.
Huh.
How's the cleanup on it though?
It's on a paper plate. You're fine. You do it.
Okay. It doesn't explode it all over the microwave.
Oh no! It never explodes. It keeps expanding until it just, it melts into a caramely sticky mess.
Yeah. Did not know that.
Yeah, you got to do jousting in the microwave. It's really fun.
Well, that's better. That's better than eating them in my book.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Silent Hill was
Manhunt. Manhunt was another one. Yeah, that's another one that messing with your head as a game.
Silent Hill. That's.
Oh, wait a minute.
The
Maybe
Hills Have Eyes was different, right? The Hills Have Eyes and Silent Hill are.
Yeah, Silent Hill was a video game that became a movie, but The Hills Have Eyes was a movie. Yeah.
I think Manhunt was the game I was thinking of. But I thought
my man.
I thought that was.
Go ahead.
Okay.
No, you're good. Go. Who you saying, Todd?
No, I said I think Manhunt was the game I was talking about, but I was thinking Rockstar did that one.
Didn't Rockstar do that one? Oh, you were thinking of Manhunter was the game you were thinking of.
Yeah, Manhunt was the game I was thinking of. That's the same game.
I don't think that's Rockstar. I think that's somebody else that did that one.
Okay. I'll look it up so to see. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's it. Manhunt. Yeah. That. Oh no, wait. That was. That is Rockstar.
Okay. Oh, it was. Okay. Okay.
Rockstar North is what it says as a developer. It was Rockstar North, but yeah, I thought that game was creepy. That was like when he was talking in your head, in your ear set and everything.
Yeah, you're right, Emerson. Drink them up right now. Does anybody remember From Beyond movie? I don't remember that one.
Do not.
Some cartoons are written so vaguely like a horoscope that you can interpret them as you want. He will be forgotten today if not for the Wells show. He may. I mean, there's people that study him all the time as he comes up. I mean, I know History Channel loves him, but especially the guy with the poofy hair, like he probably.
Oh God.
He probably has autographs. He has autographs because he was dead by then, but he probably has a collection of books. But yeah, like I said, it wasn't like Orson Welles wasn't reading anything that wasn't there that he had written, but how it gets interpreted. Like I said, when they interpreted it back in the 80s, what they were looking at was, again, like if it was nuclear missiles being launched or like that. My whole thing is, what if it wasn't missiles? I just say what if it wasn't, and what if it was this? You know, because he wouldn't know the difference. He was back in the 15th century or whatever like that, so he would know the difference between a plane or a missile. He just sees something falling from the sky. So, just throwing that out there again. I could be totally not even know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm just telling you what I watched in the 80s and the similarities, and then the things that are happening now. Because in that he did talk about like the land basically was seen as Jerusalem for Israel, and then that happened the last couple years, and then you start having all this hell break loose. So you never know. You just never know. Live your life. Live your life. That's all.
And drink your beer.
And drink your beer. Drink the good stuff right now, though, just in case. Yeah. Yeah, dog was alien. Right.
Okay.
That's like funny when they go back and do those stuff, because it's like the Alien series. So they come out and they do Prometheus and all this stuff, and they had to go back and watch that and figure out how it all fits back together, into the timeline. But I'm a big fan of the Alien movies. I've always watched those. Rockstar for the PS2. I just bought a copy last month. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, PS2. Yep.
Same group that made Reanimator. Rockstar's made some crazy stuff over the years.
Yeah, those energy drinks are crazy.
Well, they made that Bully game too, as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Bully game?
Yeah, about a kid being bullied. So he basically ends up getting a gun and shoot up the school, which really sounds bad in the time we're in right now, right? But
yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they did that like years ago.
Run, 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 faster than a bullet.
Yeah, refill time. What's next? Last beer I had was Chimay Green from Tap. Never had that one Tap before. 1010 would drink again. Anything with Chimay on it, definitely you're doing all right. Phase 4 ants take over. Sounds much more creepy than it sounds. Yeah, is it ants take over? Or is it gonna be the roaches take over? Because roaches just don't die apparently. Like they're gonna live forever.
Yeah, but I don't think they're interested in leadership. The ants would
Yeah.
lead.
Yeah. Well, you know what's interesting? So I get these feeds on Facebook. Somehow I'm tapped into getting these like Neil deGrasse Tyson feeds that pop up now when he's like doing like the podcast, Joe Rogan or some stuff, like the little short type videos. And he was actually talking about ants, and he was talking about the idea of it used to be thought like we had the most developed brain or whatever, who we are, but it was like based off mass or whatever. But when you look at it, basically he was saying the ant is probably the most developed and how they actually work and how they actually do. When you look at the size of their brain versus the rest of their body, but it's interesting when you look at some of the ant colony stuff. You ever watch that stuff like on Animal Network and all different things where how they get together and form collect, like they'll build a chain, like to get on each other's. I want to say I don't know if they have shoulders, but I'm going to say shoulders to like get across. Like they work together as a collective type thing more so than any other creatures.
It's kind of insane when you do break it down and look at that. It's like, wow, it's kind of crazy.
I tell you, I'm not going to rush to drink all of my good beer until the dolphins disappear and say so long and thanks for all the fish. That's going to be my moment.
Did they say it? Did they say it? Thank you.
So long and thanks for all the fish. The moment that happens, I know that if the dolphins are leaving, we're really done for.
Yeah, the ocean is ours. We got it back. All the humans are gone. Dolphins are like happy. Dolphins are. Wait, look at the whales out. I don't know if you saw those stories with the whales attacking boats. Like out in California, there were whales that were attacking boats. There was like an otter that was biting surfboards. Like there's an otter in California that's been like attacking surfboards, and surfers come out there, and it's just like maybe sea life is like tired of all the shit we're putting in the ocean.
I think so. I think they're finally figuring out, hey, the worst thing that I have to deal with is actually you. So we're going to take care of that now.
Yeah.
Get out of our house.
Exactly. Like, yeah, we live here. Now it's time to make a stand.
I mean, all the times I went to Gatlinburg, I knew there would be bears down there, but now I see videos where bears can actually open doors. Like they know how to turn the knob.
Yeah.
I never thought about the bear coming into the cabin. I thought they'd be outside the cabin looking for trash. Like now you got to worry about that. Like they can actually, they're like Jinx has taught them all. They should have never put that damn cat in that movie. Because when that cat went back, it told all the other animals how to do shit.
He's like, what?
No, even the locks don't work. They got credit cards. They're just got it. Okay, in. Okay.
It's either Jinx or that damn Dr. Doolittle. Somebody gave up a secret out there and they shouldn't have. So yeah.
Like, yeah, you go to sleep. Go ahead. Just relax. Just relax on your time.
I'm beginning to think that the people at Rockstar do not play music at all. Instead, they seem like a bunch of edgelords that write code. Am I wrong? Rod, do you know Aliens and Blade Runner are the same timeline? They were competitors on Malfunction and Synthetics. See, now you got me thinking something. I did not think about that before, but 2049, isn't that when Aliens was? I mean, Blade Runner was 2049 or something, right? Like, no, what was the new one that came out with Ryan Gosling? 2051, maybe? I'm trying to think, because he came after Harrison Ford that retired. But anyway, if that's true, that's an interesting premise here. But we also, Aliens and Predator, were basically in the same worlds now, too, from how it's been.
And apparently Predator was hanging with the Comanches, so, you know, that's a thing, too.
Yeah, right? So, all this stuff
by
happening.
the way, I actually enjoyed that movie quite a bit. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun.
Cheers, Dave. Yeah. Welcome, my friend. Happy Thursday to you. And thanks for last night. He popped over when we were doing the Left Hand interview as well, and I was working with Gary on that. Hopefully you're having a great night. And he's got his podcast, which I don't know if you saw or not, Mal. He's got the FOBAP preview. So that's what he did on his podcast there. So
it's on my list. I have like one other before it, and then I'm getting to it. So
there you go. So make sure.
My download list.
Yeah, Douglas Adams is more accurate to me than Nostradamus. I don't know who Douglas Adams is. You know,
Didn't he
Douglas
do the
Adams.
bear? Oh no, that's a different Adams. Never mind.
That was Sam.
That was his brother Sam. I got it. Okay.
Yeah. I welcome our Orca overlords. Talk about Orca. So that was a movie as a kid. I actually enjoyed that movie. I used to love it. I mean, like Betty rooting for the gator. I was rooting for the whale. And at the ending of it, it was
Everyone should have been rooting for the whale at the end.
Yeah.
If they weren't, they got problems.
Yeah. Not like Jaws. Jaws out there, you gotta get that shark. But the whale, I like that whale. Yeah, that whale's a good whale. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, those
locals only. You don't lock in the ocean anymore. You keep effing up our shit. Get out of here.
Yeah. Keep putting out these damn 6
We'll
ring
stay
can
out
holders.
of your house if you stay out of ours.
I never saw the second Blade Runner though. I only saw the first. The first one's a classic. So what I didn't like from back then was that damn Dune. I was never been a big Dune fan. New or remake. Now are you going to Phobab?
The brewery that I work for is competing, but unfortunately I'm not able to make it. We have 2 parties and an event scheduled that day, and unfortunately I could not, or that like weekend, and I can't. So yeah, sadly.
Yeah, those might be slow, but they're not stupid. Those Tigers in Vegas got tired of those guys with whips and right? That's like the what was the bear? Was Steve Irwin like? Wait a second, you're not one of us. You're actually part of the food chain. Yeah. Oh man.
Well, he started out with the Gators on TV, and he's like pulling their tails, and I'm sitting here going, who the heck thinks I'm going to pull this gator's tail and see what happens as a good way to do a thing?
You're right.
Well, technically, we have a state where they do that all over. We have a state they do that all over. It's called Florida. You always have the Florida man stories.
I don't understand why you would see a gator and think, I wonder what would happen if I pulled his tail. Yeah. This is going to be funny, guys. Get the camera.
Good idea. That no one ever.
There's a phrase for that too. It's called "hold my beer."
Yeah, hold my beer. Yeah. I bet you won't pull that gator's tail. Hold my beer.
I can one up you on this one. Watch. Just watch.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That's just Then they turn the hat around backwards. Like, let's go.
That's not a pet. This is a pet.
I saw this on a TV show one time. Watch this.
Oh man. How come there's always a Florida man story for everything out there in the world? So if you're jumping into big cat dens, well, people are doing that. People are like standing next to bison. People are doing like stuff they're not supposed to be doing around the animals. And the sad thing is this: they do it, and the animal responds like an animal should respond, and then the animal gets killed for it. Why kill the animals for what they're doing naturally?
Agreed.
It's a dumbass that got in there with it. And they're like, oh, this person got into a bison, and the bison did it. We had to kill the bison. Or like there was a calf for one of the bison earlier this year, and it was separated from her. So some dumbass human walked over to pick it up to bring it back to the rest. You can't do that.
No.
Because now the human fragrance is on that, and other bison wouldn't accept it. They had to euthanize that calf because it could not grow with the other bison now. Right. It's just like humans. Stay in your car, crack the window, and just drive by. Don't get out and do any other shit because you're going to mess it up. Guaranteed.
Well, don't crack the window either. They smell bad.
Well,
If you've been close to bison, there's a smell. Don't
turn the AC on.
Well, it's like going by a farm, right? You get the cow stuff, you smell it too.
Thing.
Yeah. But it's like
I do believe I need to buy some stock in the Darwin Awards because honestly, I really think they're going to have an uptick soon.
Yeah, well, I mean, you see a lot of stuff happening where you got a lot of contention out there for it. Yeah. So,
but if the Darwin Awards are selling stock at all, I'm getting in that.
Yeah.
Because people are dumb.
Oh, I've been saying that for years. A lot of stuff there too, but I just saw the one story about the. I don't know if you guys saw about the Alaskan Airlines and the pilot tried to cut off the engines mid-flight. Like there was a pilot he was off duty, but he was riding with the other 2 pilots, and he was sitting in what they call the jump seat, which is in the cockpit for an extra seat so they can fly their next job. And he tried to reach up to pull the 2 latches down to cut off the engines. So they had to take him down, kick him out of the cockpit or whatever. Oh, and then he got out there, and then he told the flight attendant, "You better handcuff me, or it's going to get worse." Then he tried to get handcuffed. Then he tried to open up the rear exit on some stuff.
Jeez.
I'm like,
God.
there's times on a plane when an ass whooping is allowed, and that's one of them.
Yes.
That's when I just open the door and just shove him down. Like, sorry, dude, you're done. Good luck.
There's some things that are allowed for an ass whooping on the plane. That is
That's
one
one
of
of
them.
it, yeah,
Just
for
saying,
sure.
yeah.
No, forget the handcuffs. Let's do zip ties. Just, yeah. No, I ain't messing around with this.
It's like, geez, like what is going on with some of these people? So, although I did see the one lady flip out on the plane too, where she was like looking at the back of the plane and like, you can't tell me that's not a real person or something. There was nobody there, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, you're kind of freaky, lady. Like she's freaking. Like people are looking around, like she saw something. Maybe she was Nostradamus and she saw something there and nobody else saw. I don't know. But she was like marching up and down. They had to subdue her too, I think. So, well, there's craziness out there in the world too. Stay in your lane, humans. I agree. But you know what I agree to? I agree. I need another beer.
That's what I was Gary say. Is like, I think I need another one too.
Do I want to go left or right? Mal, left or right?
My left or your left?
Geez, you got to make it complicated. My left or my right?
All right, then it's going to be northwest.
Todd, left or right?
Let's go right.
Messing with you. All right.
That was super fun for me. Just so you know.
So I am going to crack open from.
You don't know which direction you're facing, do you?
No, but I got a compass over there, but I don't feel like getting it there. So this is from Beer Tree Brew. It is Deadfall. Vanilla chocolate. Vanilla chocolate.
What is wrong with you tonight?
I don't know. I have all low ABV beers. Maybe that's what it is. They're too low of ABV.
I was gonna say, yeah. What's going on?
We're going to change
that. We're going to change that right now, though.
Everybody's like, "What's going on tonight?" Right? I was like, "What's happening?"
Vanilla chocolate and pumpkin pie stout, 9.2% ABV.
Ooh, I like the can.
Nice. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Deadfall.
That's nice can art. I like that.
Oh yeah, I like that crack. Crack it open, baby. Talk dirty to me.
Out on a shelf.
Now I had this sitting out, which is going to give it a little bit more of a head on that thing. 16-ounce can. Oh, I see what you did there. There you go. Nice dark stout. Oh my goodness, that smells really good. This is the problem when you have channels. Todd, I know you don't have these situations, but when you have channels and you crack a beer open, you only got one of them, and you're like, I should have done a review on this one. I can just tell this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, I hate that.
The feel of the flavors coming out on the nose. Oh my gosh. This is like smelling like being outside, like almost like at a pumpkin patch.
So how soon is YouTube going to do smell-o-vision for us?
I don't know if you want people doing smell-o-vision.
I was going to say.
The beer channels I wanted. I'll stop watching other channels, but I like the beer channels.
With too much beer, you have other smells coming out. Oh, that is good. The nose, it has like it's like a floral presence, but it's more like it's like a floral fragrance. Like if you were to smell this beer, it would almost be like, it's not as strong as a perfume, but it's very perfume-like. I feel like it's just got like that type of feel to it. But the pumpkin is right on point.
Nice.
Like a nice amount of gourd. This is definitely the best smelling one I've had tonight. And it's so smooth. This has got a nice creamy base to it.
Nice.
Oh, this one is pretty solid. Deadfall, they're out of New York, this brewery. And
I was going to ask you where they were from.
Yeah. It's got a little bit of a coffee tinge on the back end as well. So I get the coffee in the throat area. The light chocolate filled Beer Tree Brew, Johnson City, New York. This is good. This is really good. I would definitely recommend checking this one out. With the vanilla and the chocolate coming together. It's a slice. That's a slice of pumpkin heaven right there. I don't say that lightly because I'm not, like you said, usually in a lot of the pumpkin, but the pumpkin beers, this one is a winner chicken dinner.
You know, you said all of this is my fault. I will take the blame for this moment then.
Yeah. Twice a day, Mal. A broken clock is right. Twice a day.
I'll still take
very
the
good
moment. Not all the other moments, but this one I'll take the blame for.
Shout out to Shane in the house as well. Cheers, Shane. Good to see you, my friend. Got the damn baby bison smelling like Drakkar. Welcome back to his hurt calls and all that attention from nearby predators, right? Like,
of course he was wearing Drakkar Noir. Of course.
Yeah.
100%.
And, I mean, the baby calf is like, get away from me, but he can't do anything. And it's like, it's a baby calf. And some humans just sentence it. Yeah.
So is the twice a day thing, is that really like real? So what if it's on midnight and 12 o'clock? Would you consider midnight that day or the day after? Is it ever?
Yeah, it's 12 a.m., so that's 12 in the morning. And the 12 p.m. would be noon. So it'll still be that day.
Like that day, right? I guess
Yeah.
That's true. I didn't think about it that way. I was like,
what you gonna say, Matt? Matt's like,
that's true.
Did you know that every day has a midnight and a noon? Every day does have one of those. Both of those.
We used to think that midnight is the after the night.
Till next Halloween.
I'm so sorry, but you couldn't help but laugh. I'm sorry.
No, but I didn't really think about that. I was like, okay, that's true. He's like, okay, so
he's like, when you say it out loud like that, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, okay, yeah, never mind. On that note, I'm gonna go with like a low ABV beer, so.
Now that you say it,
like, inquiring minds really don't want to know.
Well, what beer did you open up there? Oh, the Sam Adams Jacko.
Yeah, I didn't know it was like 4.4 ABV until I got it out. I'm glad it was able to make you laugh tonight.
I can't stop laughing because she kept laughing.
I think I just got giggle fits. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Okay, I'm all right. I'm all right.
Are you sure?
No.
Want to go a little bit more? Just get it all out.
I'm taking the show on the road. We're taking Skull on sale next week, so you know.
Yeah.
Just
a little. I'm okay.
Any words you want to say about the Jacko beer?
No, not really. I'm not speaking anymore tonight. I'm done. I'm just gonna listen. I'm just gonna drink beer, listen to you all talking. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I actually haven't had that one, so I don't know anything about that.
Oh, okay.
No, it's kind of your strawlish.
Oh, it's lighter looking for sure. Yeah.
It definitely was. Well, I didn't look at it when I picked it up. I've never.
Yeah, 4.4 is an easy drinker.
Like this, it's got a good like pumpkin spice flavor to it for sure. On the nose is kind of your kind of allspice type flavoring to it, but it's definitely super light. So, but
stop it now.
Yeah, isn't that bad though?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't seek it out by any means.
Yeah. You just got the one bottle of it, right? Like it was just a solo. Yeah. I think they put that in the variety pack or whatever.
I think they may have.
But they probably broke it out at the store there. Yeah.
I think they had this one actually in like a 6-pack though. If I'm not mistaken. Because I thought the same thing. That's probably why I don't think I've ever had it before.
Have you seen the video of those guys saving the beast great white? They were pulling it by his tail. After that, don't give a shit about a great white. You have to see the teeth on it. Well, I mean, if you're going to pull it, I would pull it by the tail if you're going to try to save it and get it back in so it doesn't turn its head. And bite your arm off or something.
Okay, I think I'm under control now.
Oh yeah, they were from Florida. Yeah, Florida man. It's always Florida man story. That's it. Yeah. We think Mouse composed herself here. So.
I think I might be okay now.
How awkward is the flight after the cat tried to kill everyone on board on level 1 of 10 being over the top cringe? Well, it wasn't the actual pilot. It was off-duty pilot that was just riding in what they call the jump seat, which is the seat in between the two pilots that pilots will use when they're trying to go from one location to another for their next flight or whatever. The good thing was he was off duty and he wasn't actually the pilot of wherever he was trying to go to. Because imagine that if he'd been a pilot and did that. So he got charged with like 89 counts of attempted murder for all the passengers on the plane, and 89 attempts for something else. Well, they came out now. He's like, he was dealing with some mental issues. Mental issues is such a quick, easy thing for people to say nowadays. But after all of that, he did mushrooms the last 48 hours and hadn't slept. And he said he was kind of having delusions or whatever. So now they're trying to say maybe that was it too. I don't know, but.
Now, just based on his question as it stands alone, I would give it an 11. Yeah. If the actual captain did a thing like that, yeah, that's pretty cringeworthy. I'm going 11 on that one.
Oh, I mean, if the actual one did it, yeah, I mean,
yeah, for sure. I'm going 11 for that one.
Yeah, but luckily they stopped him. But Alaskan Airlines has had a couple close calls. They had a close call with almost hitting a plane. For being hit by a plane also last week. So they had a couple close things happening. Don't know what's going on over there. Popped and Anna. He's slurred. I'm slurring? No. No, Eddie. That's because Mallory's making me laugh. Okay, holiday idea. Favorite holiday beer smells on a
Don't do that when I'm taking a drink, man. It's dangerous right now. I'm going to lose a keyboard.
Favorite holiday beer smells on a greeting card? Coriander, if it's Christmas. Coriander and clove, because that would be like from a
beer
Belgian.
Smells. I
don't know what your Belgian smell like, but mine smell like coriander and clove.
Okay, fair enough.
What other beer smells would you put on?
Belgian, I'll blame that.
What are you going to put, like Cascade Hop? I'm going to Cascade on my card. I'm straight Galaxy.
I mean, you could do a drop of hop oil on the card.
Hop oil? You
could
do that.
Perfect.
There you
could
go.
Do a drop of hop oil and have your IPA cards going out to everybody.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could have some fun with it. It says that perfumey beers can't stand the smell or taste of them as a rule. Come on, Shane. Come on, man.
I like floral Pilsner. It's like one of my favorites when they get really floral on it.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes me happy.
I mean, I say perfumey because that's what comes to my mind. Like, it's just got such a good aromatic feel to it, and it's the way it comes off when the floor. It just feels like a perfume. Like, yeah, you could take a couple drops and dab them on the neck, and you'd be good to go. He's got that new cologne. That new cologne. What do you call that? A cologne? Pumpkin stout.
It's funny. I leave work smelling like beer every single day. So yeah, I definitely wear beer as a perfume. I stopped wearing perfume because I want to taste actual beer and not sniff my own perfume. But I smell like beer every time I leave because I always end up spilling on myself at some point. So
there you go.
I just hope I don't get pulled over because they probably won't believe me when I said, no, I literally only had my shift beer.
You see Dee Dee's comment?
I used to like you, though, D. I used to like you.
Oh.
Like I said.
You know, this is the last thing I'm going to say about it. I will say, Todd, I've always thought you were the most hilarious person. You always crack me up.
That was, you know.
And this right here, this moment, is the hardest I've laughed in probably 3 months. And I just want to say it's thanks to you, and I appreciate you because I feel better in my own body having laughed that hard. So thank you.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
I know. You've always been super funny, and I'm sticking with it. But I also have to hunt down a new beer.
It's hilarious, yeah.
Give me a moment. I'll be right back.
All right, 12 and 12.
Hey, but thinking though, right?
Yeah. Liz, Dave says he has hop oil here if you want to dab it on a car. There you go. Yeah, hop oil on a car could be a good idea. What's up, Trez? Cheers, my friend. Happy Thursday to you, homie.
What's up, Trez?
Hope all is well. I don't know if you're in there working right now. Didi said, hey, Trez. Beer from honestly, I know a few folks who would love a hoppy Christmas card. Well, there you go. New idea born right here on the channel.
There you go.
That could be a new stream of income, Liz. Start making some hop oil cards.
Why not?
Is it moist or arid?
I think it's a lose either way on that one.
Right? He said, cheers, Liz. Cheers back. Cheers, Trez. I have oil. My wife makes reading cards. Well, there you go. Well, Dave, that's a good little business thing you could be running with then.
Hop
that could
cards.
really be going. Yeah, Ruby making cards and Dave can put the hop oil on them.
Oh, hop-a-day cards. Actually... Hop-a-day cards. Instead of holiday, hop-a-day. There you go. Done.
Yeah, there you go. Hop-a-day. You guys take that, Dave, team up with some breweries. You might be able to do some stuff there.
I'm afraid I might have got a chew beer instead of a me beer.
A what beer?
I think I got a chew beer instead of a me beer.
Uh-oh.
What's a chew beer?
So this one is from Energy City Brewing. It is called Bistro Pumpkin Cobbler, and it is a flavored Berliner-style Weiss beer. It contains fruit, and it says invert and swirl can before serving.
I like Energy City.
I do too.
Swirl.
I like Liquid Love better, but I like Energy City quite a bit. They both do the smoothie sours.
Yeah.
It's a 6.5% ABV, and it contains real fruit because I know they infuse their sour base with fruit puree, just like Liquid Love does.
It's fruity.
Doesn't look as thick as some of the other. Oh wait, no, there it is. It was at the bottom. It's thick. It looks like a smoothie. It's got floaties.
Oh, it's thick.
My God, are you seeing how that's pouring?
Yeah.
Like,
started from the bottom. Now we're here.
I can't show you because of the light. Hold on.
It's like a pineapple yellow.
Yeah, that's definitely
But that's you can see the chunk moving.
Chunk, yeah.
It's chunky. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I bet it's good.
Oh wow, it does smell like pumpkin cobbler though.
I bet it's good.
Ooh.
Wow, that was weird. It surprised me.
Funky.
But it smells like cobbler. It smells like the topping you put on cobbler, the butter and the cinnamon and the flour that you put on top. The crumble that goes on top of
the crumble. Yeah.
It's wow. No head.
Well, never mind.
Come on.
Maybe it was in the pool.
That is a liquid pumpkin cobbler. That is straight out of Granny's kitchen pumpkin cobbler. It's crazy. It has a little bit of tartness, but not much. You taste the crumble. You taste the breadiness and the whipped cream, the whole works.
Ooh. That sounds like Gold Energy City's
really
so good too. Yeah.
Okay, I'll hide the rest of that 4-pack from Chew then. I'll keep it for myself.
I was going to say, I was hoping you had more than just that beer. Or
well, I saw Berliner Weiss and I was like, oh shoot, I got a Chew beer instead of a me beer. But no, that's really tasty. Energy City's doing a nice job.
DD said he's sending that clip out on New Year's Eve for sure. Don't know if I have to wait the next day.
I want the kickbacks on it, though. I want the kickbacks on it.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Swirl can before serving. Liz says, take my money. Well, Liz is right there to get to Energy City too, so she's right in Chicago. Yeah. Energy City sounds like a house club. It does, the old house music from back in the day, which is also Chicago house music. So,
yep.
Dickie's in the house. Cheers.
Dickie.
Yeah. Cheers, Dickie. Go Bills. You're in Vegas. You're not a Raiders fan now, Dickie? Come on, man. Pumpkin has no business in beer. I can't argue with it, but I'm doing it for the fans. One night a year.
That's right.
Take the hit.
You like the one you're drinking. Shush.
I do like the one I'm drinking now. I didn't hate the Duncan Harpoon one. Southern Tier, they let me down on that one. So
I don't know if she was watching tonight, but I know I'm going to have to rewind and have him watch tonight.
Just for Todd's part? She's smiling. That's why I said that.
Oh, he turned off the camera. God, come back to me. I'm sorry. I won't make fun of you anymore.
I could go back and kind of find that part and clip it as a shorts to put up there. That'd be hilarious.
I think they cut it out. Like, YouTube banned this episode, so nobody's ever going to see it ever again. It's not popular.
Well, yeah, I think she was going to clip the part where I'm laughing hysterically too, so it's cool.
Bill's born and raised upstate New York. Nice. Air Force brought me to Vegas, and I said, "Oh, there you go." Well, that makes sense then.
That's what it's all about.
Sitting in the backyard watching the Bills. Hopefully the Bills. I guess I got the Virginia Tech Syracuse game on, but I don't know if the Bills are winning or not right now. They're playing
they're
the Buccaneers. I know
they're up 24-10.
Somebody hears about Pumpkin. It's only a matter of time before they show up. So. Cheers, buddy.
Nice.
It's really tasty. I was really surprised by it. I didn't think I was going to like that much, but that's delicious.
I think the three of us may have combined for enough pumpkin beers for your whole week there, Joe. But Syracuse fan too. Syracuse, they're down 32-10 right now against Tech. So, and Tech's about to go to the fourth quarter, which I will say for the college stadiums, Virginia Tech going to the fourth quarter is one of the coolest things out there. When they go all lights out and they start playing the music and they come out they get all riled up. It's kind of one of the cool things about that stadium. Although I'm not a fan of Tech because I went to West Virginia and that was who we went against back then. Is Todd the man who saw tomorrow? Maybe he could have been because it's a different day.
It's totally true. They call me Nostradamus. You never know.
He's Nostradamus.
Yeah, for sure.
Nostradamus.
Oh, man. I honestly haven't laughed this hard in months, guys. Thank you so much for giving me a place where I can laugh this hard.
That's what I'm here for.
Oh.
We went to the future. We went to the future and we saw what you needed, so then we came back.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoa.
Energy City near Femi Labs, he thinks? Is that where
Liz
said? 24-10. Okay, yeah, they're crushing. Well, now it's like, do the Buccaneers even really have anybody? I mean, like, wasn't it Baker Mayfield their quarterback?
Yeah.
So they're pretty much done anyway.
There was a pretty good fight earlier, though. I think it was the field goal kicker. Took his helmet off and slammed his helmet up against somebody else's head in the first half.
The field goal kicker did?
Yeah, for Tampa. I don't know if he got ejected or not, but
well, he probably should for doing that.
I
mean,
but I don't know.
That's obviously unsportsmanlike.
Not watching it that close, to be honest, but I just saw it.
I feel like if the field goal kicker and the other players are looking down at him like, what are you doing? Like, you're a kicker. What are you doing? Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Who's the girl in the panel? I want to subscribe to her. It's Mal from A Perfectly Me Crafts. You don't have A Perfectly Me Crafts down? You need to actually. Oh,
I think we lost Rod.
did I disappear? Oh.
There you
There
go.
you are. Wait,
Oh,
nope.
okay.
Oh,
No,
oh,
you did it. You did that earlier. You froze.
you're a
too.
series
I
of
just typed.
photographs now, sir.
I mean, it's the whole time shift thing. So I'm going to type a command. Let's see if chatbot actually gives the link like it's supposed to.
You went
So I put it
forward or
Perfectly
back
Me
in time to
Crafts.
check on that broken clock.
There you go. Chatbot works. Chatbot is alive. So there, you can check out Mal's channel when I put the exclamation point in her channel.
We're on a brief hold at the moment, but we're picking back up as soon as the busy season at our breweries stops.
Josh called an audible and said Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift. That beats Omaha. Taylor Swift might draw attention there. If you're saying Taylor Swift, Taylor Swift.
I'm surprised somebody hasn't done that yet against Kansas City.
Yeah. Swifty.
Yeah. Just because, like, okay.
Oh, I just can't get that one out. I think you saw my Facebook there where they put like Travis and Taylor together. It's like all I can see now is like Forrest Gump and Jenny. I just stuck with me.
Yes.
Wow.
That was a good one.
Well, who's not here for field goal kicker violence there, Joe? Come on, man.
I know. They had to do something.
That's like when you go to a hockey game and the goalies get in a fight. You figure, how did they get in a fight? They're the farthest away from each other.
You're right. They're not even in the middle of everything.
That's like that old video. Like, what's the one they show with the dogs all the time? It's like, what's your name? What's your name? You see those videos? And it's like, what's your name? And it's like, he says the name and he's like, well, fuck you, so-and-so. He's like, well, what's your name? Yeah,
like,
that's like two goalies.
Or whatever, yeah.
Yeah. That's like the two goalies on the hockey rink. Like they're way that far from each other. Yeah. You better not bring my mother into it. That's a funny video. Yeah.
Oh.
I swear to God, you better not bring my mother. Yeah. Oh, let's see here. Kicker's helmet was pushed off head by a Bills defender, but the penalty flags were picked up. Oh, okay. So he's still in the game.
I just happened to glance over and I saw him swing his helmet. I was like, oh, what the hell is going on?
Who's muscling a kicker? Like, it's a kicker. Like, what are you going to do? Like, knocking over a kicker. It's like, I already subbed to her. Well, see?
Whoa.
You're underwater, Rod. You're underwater.
You turned into the Terminator.
I didn't do anything.
I'll be back.
You went all robotic for a second.
Max Headroom.
Roboto.
Yeah, you went max headroom on us.
Come on, StreamYard. What's happening here? She's live streaming. Yeah, she is. Because you can actually do that with StreamYard. You can have people put out there. Now, if you got us both on, you're definitely getting an echo. So there you go.
Just one is fine.
Good times. I still get the stuff from Vegas. With Dickies out there, they have a Motley. I think it's the Motley Beer Fest, whatever. They have a pretty cool beer fest. I think it was Old Town when I went there 1 year. It was a good time out there. I need to go to Vegas again. I'm on their channel now. Weird Sounds.
That's just how we sound. We make weird noises.
Robo Rod is the best rod. Yeah. I like Turn Up Craig. If you ever seen Turn Up Craig, Kemp Beer Reviews, it's one of the best things ever. Because everybody seems to kind of be a mild Craig. Kemp Beer Reviews.
Oh, okay.
When he gets it rolling and he's packing the beers away, Turn Up Craig is the best.
Oh,
He gets the flow going. He tries not to do it all the time, of course, but when he does it, it's just like I'm along for the ride.
Like there's no stopping.
Yeah.
I love listening to Angler's Grog beer reviews. Just
there you go.
in general. But he does weird stuff too, and he makes me laugh. So yeah, he's fun.
Yeah, Raggy does a real good job over there in the UK as well. If you check out Raggy, Billy's channel, he has some pretty good stuff. And then Don's beer reviews. Don's actually over in Scotland. Don, he's awesome. Yeah.
I've done several collabs with him. He's just amazing.
Yeah. He'd be a cool guy to hang out with over there too. And
if I go back to Scotland,
time.
I will certainly be dropping in on him. No question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Don's a good guy.
Sorry, not if. When I go back to Scotland, I will be
There you
dropping
go.
it off. I have to say it properly.
Any favorites you got out there now, Dickie, for the Vegas scene for the beers? Quotes from Craig are the best when it is what it is, but that's just me, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was calling him Lit Craig one night. I was like, where's Lit Craig? It's like he was fired up. He was going. He was almost like an English Redbeard at a point. He's just like, and he'd catch himself like, oh, I'm talking too much.
What happened to Redbeard?
He doesn't do. I mean, he still does videos. I think I see him doing more food stuff nowadays. Though,
Okay,
like he'll be in his car doing a Wendy's burger or something like that. I don't know if he's still doing the beer as much, but
or see him on like live hangouts or anything anymore much.
He goes Redbeard, I'm out, right? I miss about Red because he like used to tease Red about that. He's like, I'm getting better. Red's a good guy though, you know. But it's funny. I was going through looking at some other stuff. YouTube is not an easy thing. I've seen a lot of people that just have kind of went by the wayside. Some it's kind of like I don't know if they're still doing it or not doing it. It's it's tough. It's not even mouth to tell you. It's a challenge to do, especially if you're working other stuff and you're not doing it full time.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, my husband and I both got hired on as managers at 2 different breweries at the same time. And when that happened, obviously our schedules did not line up to go out and do the filming. So we've definitely taken the summer off. Now it's into the fall and we're on the path to get it rolling again because we've started to actually be in charge of when we have days off, finally. And having a day off together has been very difficult for the last several months. So, we couldn't film. We couldn't go anywhere and film anything. So now we can start getting back into it, thank goodness. But it took a little time to get to that point. So we'll get the ball rolling again.
It's a balance. This is hard to get in there. So
there is.
I mean, as much as I try to do for this channel, my reaction channel, I hardly get any time to get stuff done, which I did do a new reaction this week. So I'll be posting that on the reaction channel.
Oh, nice.
But it's like that channel grew pretty easily. Like I'm already at like 1,600 something subs and I haven't done a video in a while on, but it's kind of like, it's hard to have more than one channel and do it. So
yeah.
Emerson said, after the Bills live Green Day concert on Prime, just saying, if you want to punk out with your IPA out.
That would be fun.
I haven't seen Green Day do stuff in a long time.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That was college, man. I was all over that.
Rock out with your IPA.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like when I was doing the DJ stuff back in the 90s on the radio, our station was alternative. So we used to get like a lot of the early Nirvana, Soundgarden, all that kind of stuff. Like we were getting a lot of the ground stuff, but we were getting a lot of the independent stuff, Cowboy Junkies and all of that. And we were doing a lot of the hip hop stuff, everything that wasn't kind of mainstream type thing we were kind of doing. So it was kind of cool to hear all the different musical presences that were taking place throughout the 90s on different stuff as people were kind of finding themselves out there.
Right.
Now today, I don't know. I mean, I know there's artists still doing stuff. I still feel like it's so much commercialized now versus what it was back then. So maybe I'm just old. I don't know. Maybe I'm the Clint Eastwood, get off my lawn type personality at this point.
She didn't say anything.
It's funny though. Like I was looking at, I was flipping through one of the things, and they had the merry-go-round, like not merry-go-round, like a little thing at the park. Well, the parks nowadays, like they actually put stuff where kids have grass underneath stuff, not like when you grew up and it was like you were on cement with the monkey bars and the slides and all that kind of stuff. Now they put them on grass because they kind of learned over the years. But it was like the merry-go-round, and it was like a little 4-seat thing, and it's just like they got it so easy. Like they didn't have it where you had to hold on to the bars.
Yeah, and
someone whipped you around. Yeah, you don't have to deal with that now.
And the sides aren't metal that rips your skin off because
they're or hot as hell in the summer, or hot as hell in the summer. You know, yeah.
Honestly, the plastic ones could tear your skin off too if you were wearing short shorts or something. It's not good. Not good.
And it's like when they go to McDonald Playland, like they don't have the Hamburglar prison that we used to
I
have
miss
back
the
then.
Hamburg. Oh my
There used
gosh.
to be the Hamburglar prison. Now they don't have that anymore, you know, at the
I
McDonald land.
don't remember what town I was in, but I was driving past a park with like baseball fields for kids and stuff, you know, driving past this park. And at the edge of the park, behind a chain link fence, was the top of one of those Hamburglar prisons. Just the
Ooh.
top. And it was just sitting there on the grass. You know, the tube that you climbed up inside was gone.
Right.
The prison was sitting there, and I was like, oh my God, those things. It was I had like flashbacks to childhood where my dad's like yelling at me to get the hell out of it because we have to leave. And I'm like, no. Like I had all these crazy flashbacks. It was insane. Because I had forgotten it existed until I saw that sitting in the grass in some rando town, middle of Illinois, nowhere.
Yeah, it's kind of like
nowhere.
And back then it was kind of like we had the I don't even know if kids even do it anymore, but we used to have like the birthday parties at McDonald's. You know, you get the birthday invitation. I don't think they do that anymore nowadays. But like back then, you'd have that, and if you were, you know, fortunate enough, you got the invite. But if you were that kid that didn't get the invite, you were like, "That's fun." Like that was like the big thing, right? Because these were the guys going to the party. You didn't get the invite to the McDonald's party. Are you kidding me? Like, you know, you were torn up. You know.
Well, it was between McDonald's and Chuck E. Cheese. I mean, Chuck E. Cheese was obviously a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've never been to a Chuck E. Cheese. Like when I grew up in Jersey, we didn't really have too many Chuck E. Cheese
around.
You were so
lucky.
We didn't have any. In our city, we didn't have any. So like the McDonald's was like the big thing. The McDonald's Playland.
I went to Chuck E. Cheese, I think for my birthday, and remember seeing like the Chuck E. Cheese, whatever, and his band
Chuck
playing
E.
the drums
Cheese,
and the guitar or whatever.
Yeah.
Like they come up and be like, oh, I was like, now looking back, I'm like, it's just COVID full. That's just a COVID filled room right now. It's like, don't go in there.
But you know, Five Nights at Freddy's not nearly as scary as an actual Chuck E. Cheese was. I'm sorry. Five Nights at Freddy's wasn't even close to how scary that shit was.
I remember I used to play that, Five Nights at Freddy's before. Now it's a movie.
That's the movie's about to come out, right?
I know. Like, I want to see it.
But she used to play it all the time, and it was like, that's not really scary. Just
yeah.
Just don't go in the ball pit. For the love of all that is holy, don't go in the ball pit.
You're right. You're right.
So either way, go to Jack in Box, see if you can catch a bacteria. So I'm going to crack open one more because why not? We're still here. And what a better title for my fourth beer, but Foolish Flame from Peabody Heights. Check out that artwork. Artwork's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
There. So they're out of Maryland here.
These foolish flames are turning me. Sorry.
You know, right there.
This one comes in at an ABV of, 10.7% as a barley wine. So go hit it in the session ales.
Sorry. I'm okay.
It was a good imitation. Maybe.
Foolish.
Or maybe it was real.
There you go. Yeah, it's kind of the light kind of gets hidden a little bit, but you can see a little bit if you hold it up there. I don't know if you can see the bubble might be a little too dark there coming through. Tip it that way. Yeah, there you go. You got a little bubble action heading up.
Hold it still, Rod.
I tried.
See,
I can't do it. I almost put a Michael J. Fox joke in there, but I'm not going to do that. I will draw the line somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm drawing it. I'm drawing the line.
Right in the sand.
Woo! Now that we've scared off everybody.
What?
But is the line straight?
Too soon? Too soon? Come on now.
Is it a straight line? That's
It's got allspice, cinnamon. Did a little bit of that spice on the nose, but it's not as aromatic. Definitely got to dig down for it. Not boozy though with the 10.7. It's got a nice refreshing quality to it as far as the bubble action, carbonation. Also, not really too much going on. It's kind of like it's 10.7. We put pumpkin on it. Kind of has it. It'll get you hammered. That's kind of like just be their tagline.
there you go.
For those that want pumpkin, but not too much pumpkin, I would say if anything, it's more the spice that I get. Like as I'm talking, I can feel like an allspice, almost like a little bit of a peppers type feel in the back of my throat as well. So you're getting more of that spice kick up. So it's more of the spice type flavoring for the beer than it is anything with any of the other type of flavors and stuff. But as a barley wine, it's all right.
Pumpkin barley wine, a little different. I like it.
I would put that as number 3 on my beers I've had tonight. And I put it behind the Dunkin', but ahead of the Southern Tier.
I assume Todd's getting another beer, so
I think so. But I think he's out of pumpkin, so he might be getting something different now. He only got 3 pumpkin, I think.
Yeah, I don't know more pumpkins.
But I wanted to let you know that I've been hastily shoved into handling trivia at my brewery.
Oh,
so every Tuesday I've been hosting and making all the questions and doing the thing for trivia. And this last Tuesday we did food and drink. So the categories were breakfast, lunch, dinner, dessert, snack foods, and beer. So I do have 5 trivia questions for us. A couple are probably too easy for our group because those people, as much as they are craft beer drinkers, they're not craft beer drinkers. So,
well, challenge.
A couple
of
the questions were a little too easy, but the rest should be okay if you're interested. But
yeah, we
Todd
can definitely.
Beer, so I should let Todd open his beer first.
We can definitely do that.
It was a Chicago beer while I was there.
Maplewood. I love Maplewood. They're part of the Brewers Triangle. That first beer I had, they helped make this one.
Maplewood in the hood.
Son of Juice, because you're right. I ran out of pumpkin beers. I only bought 3, so IPA.
Oh, you said Son of Juice.
Son of Juice is
I was like, it's a tense time right now. Just checking.
Never mind. I know. Yeah. 6.3.
Sorry. What? It was easy. It was low hanging fruit. I went for it. It was. Go ahead, Todd.
6.3 ABV. Mosaic, Simcoe, and Nugget. I'm trying to think. I'm not sure if I drank this when we went there or not, but I got this one at Benny's. So there's the pour. I need to get away from the pumpkin stuff. Screwed in my head too much.
Yeah, you want 1 too short. I mean, me and Mal got 4, but you got 3.
Actually, I have 5, but yeah.
Oh, you're an overachiever though. I got an overachiever and an underachiever.
Definitely get like the hoppy, grassy, weed sort of smell out of it for sure.
It would smell like weed. That made me think of the
herbaceous. Kind of
herbaceous.
Herbaceous. Got that dank.
But you also get a little bit, the danky.
But it's not herbaceous.
No. Or his biscuits either.
You can get a little bit of on the end of it too, so it smells pretty good.
You say
Have you ever had this one before, Mel?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a fan. It's a great beer. Really well done. You say and we say because there's a fucking H in it.
That's nice. Like it's not overly like hoppy for like
Not overly hoppy.
Yeah, no. I mean, I think it would be like a good IPA to give somebody that's not like big on the the hoppiness of beers that an IPA has.
That's probably why I like it, because the super hoppy ones kill me, but that one is drinkable for me.
That's really mild on that end of it. So that's nice. That's good. I like it.
Nice. That's pretty cool, Liz, that your roomie was a roadie for
awesome.
For Green Day back in the day. College road DJ. No wonder I always dug the vibe. Husker Du, Replacements, Pretenders, College Rock. Yeah, I mean, I was actually listed. I don't know how I got listed, but I was actually listed at one point, and I think it was 92 as one of the top college rap radio DJs. And it was like in our thing called the Gavin Report. Yeah, well, I've done little things here and there, I actually still have my FCC license around too. So yeah, because back then you had to get FCC license. I don't think you get to do it as much now, but
right.
Yeah. JV's in the house. Must be really late. We're talking about Hamburger now. Yeah. Hey Jay, I meant to bring back your video, JV, because it's that time of year where, and not all locations, but some will be seeing the McRib. So we gotta start getting that footage rolling again. We gotta start getting that footage rolling here. You know what's funny about McDonald's? So when I was in Kentucky, and Todd, it might have been like we down in Louisville and where you're at, Mal, in Illinois too, but out there, like at one point, McDonald's got rid of High C as a drink option.
Yeah.
Not here in Maryland. We still get High C in the Baltimore locations.
So they got rid of it for a while. We have it back now, though.
Oh, okay.
On the soda machine. So
I think most of the machines now you can get like a variety of everything.
Well, they were doing like Fanta or some other thing. They got rid of High C for a bit, and it was yeah. But yeah, I came to Baltimore. I'm like, wait a minute, you guys have High C? I thought they got rid of, JV says, yeah, McRib is back, no doubt. Yeah, now not all they said not all locations are getting a McRib, so it's only going to be select locations. So maybe you do a remix, JV. McRib is back, and have like a little thing saying like limited choice, like limited edition, places, So put a disclaimer on the video.
That's a great video. That's a
2023 remix by JV.
There you go.
That Energy City beer left a little something on my glass there.
Oh,
there's a lot of sediment in that one, man.
It didn't leave clean.
I need to grab one beer, and then I will challenge you guys to 5 trivia questions. So give me a second.
How you gonna challenge us? You know the answer.
We gotta participate.
I'm challenging you to beat each other or the people watching. How's that?
I don't know about beating each other. That don't sound right. I'm just saying it don't sound right when you said that there. Talking about Turner Craig, we got Lit Up Rod, got the joke. I'm just being myself, but Turner Craig's on a whole different level. He gets up there. So actually 10-point on this one. The 8.6 on Southern Tier. The other one was 9.2, and the other one was like 5.2. So I'm kind of under my ABV for the night, really. I mean, for what I usually drink.
I totally am, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, next week, I might be breaking out the Big Bad Baptist stuff, so watch out. That's the 22-ounce dogs coming out. Big Bad Baptist.
I got some to break out, too, for sure. Like, okay, let's do that.
Oh, JV's got a new McRib song to put out soon. Oh, 2023 remix.
Sweet.
I actually want to send the other video to like McDonald's, being like, "You guys missed out on this commercial." See if they like get JV to become a commercial maker.
Yeah.
Oh, that was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Hey, Rod, right or left?
Oh. Southeast, no, right.
Southeast is that way. That is gonna be okay.
Close enough.
I actually know my directions. So this is called Ill Repute. It's a stout with pumpkin and spice from Four Hands Brewing in St. Louis.
Oh, Four
Ooh,
Hands.
4 hands.
I love
Nice.
Four Hands. So yeah.
Oh, I like that label. The
I know,
little
I do
house on there.
too.
It reminds me of the guy that did 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, Tim Burton.
Yeah,
artwork.
it
Yeah.
does look that way. It says it pairs well with dark chocolate and is 8.5%.
I was always trying to get Tom to send me some Four Hands stuff since he's
Yeah.
there.
See, if he said the new song is more funky song, so it'd be like a Rick James remix. Rick James McRib remix. McRib is back.
The whole time I was pouring that, there was steam coming off of it.
Steam or
Steam?
smoke?
You know how sometimes you open the can and you see like that smoke or the steam coming out?
Joe
of it or
D
whatever?
loves to smoke. Joe D would go
Oh,
crazy
smoke,
about
yeah,
smoke.
yeah.
As I was pouring, it kept coming out of the glass. Like it just kept going.
It's not true
Oh.
if it doesn't smoke.
Joe D be like, look at all that smoke.
Strangely enough, this has next to no scent. I get
That's
a little
what kind of mine was. It was,
I get a
not
little
as
malt
aromatic.
sense.
Yeah.
Oh, holy crackers!
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Espresso, but espresso concentrate, like super strong on the espresso flavor. The bitter chocolate comes through next. I'm honestly not getting much for pumpkin. Just a hint on the aftertaste. It's like barely there, but this tastes like extreme espresso imperial stout kind of thing. That's the flavor that comes across on it. It's light on the mouthfeel though. It's not super heavy. It's not mouth coating. Super drinkable. I mean, even at an 8.5, I could have a couple of these around a campfire and be super, super pleased. So yeah, that's really nice. I love Four Hands. They do such a good job. And I love that it's called Ill Repute because that's just a fun name in general. I just think that's great.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
So yeah, wonderful beer. And the beer you did not pick is the Pumpkin Imperial Ale from Lakefront Brewing Company.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one
But
there.
this is the barrel aged one. So this one is what? It doesn't even say an ABV on it. It's got to say it somewhere, right?
Well, it
Are they
should.
required to say it?
They're not required.
Please recycle me. I want to come back. The can says.
I love when they put cans out and say drink fresh. They don't put a date on it. Like, how can you drink fresh if you don't know what the date is?
You know, I'm honestly not seeing an ABV.
Yeah, they may not put on it. They might not put ABV on it.
I'm going to have to untap it to find out what
10.7 on that one.
Oh, 10.7 on the lakefront? Cool.
Digga, 10.7.
Was that a DJ thing or?
I have no idea, but it's like it reminded me of a little robot from Buck Rogers from back in the day. Yeah.
You guys
That's
ready
old
for some
stuff.
questions?
You guys don't know Buck Rogers, yeah? No, you don't know Buck Rogers, the old show. Buck Rogers. Okay, you say so.
Dad taught me all about Buck Rogers. He lived for westerns and the old stuff, and oh my god.
Yeah.
Not even kidding.
Well, I feel like we can do the trivia, but before we do,
Around, everything turn around. Turn around.
I just had to get him in because I haven't got him in a while. So I love
for
those.
sure.
And you know. Now I feel ready for trivia.
Nice. So again, I was writing trivia for non-craft beer crazy people, just so you know. So the 100-point question is, what does IPA stand for?
Oh, India Pale Ale?
No, that's incorrect.
What was the question? I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
It was, what does IPA stand for? I took it easy on him on the 100-point question.
That's like signing your name. That's like back in college. You get 20 points if you spell your name right.
Hey, you're right.
I know, but the team should get at least 100 points on each round. If they don't get at least 100 points, they've done something seriously wrong. I take it easy on the 100-point question. I get a little tougher as it goes on.
Okay.
So for 200 points, what country is Heineken beer from?
Heineken is from
Denmark. They're from
Denmark. It is. Yeah.
It's the Netherlands. So
yeah, Netherlands. Yeah.
So not too difficult for 200 points. 300 points. A labiaphilist is a collector of what?
Whoa.
Huh?
What's the name? Okay. Labiaphilist is the collector of
kids.
A labiaphilist.
Sounds kind of dirty, but okay. I'm gonna say probably of. I want to say it had to do with like yeast or something. Like I want to think like Brettanomyces or something like that and everything. So I'm kind of thinking.
I'm not sure that. I'm gonna say collector of glasses.
It's a collector of beer bottles. Someone who
beer
collects
bottles.
beer bottles is a labiaphilist. Yes.
I was on the right path, sort of.
I was thinking it was science lab more. Yeah.
So the 400-point question. None of the teams got it right, but you guys might. What's the oldest brewery in the world?
That's Weizenpanner.
Yep,
Yeah.
Weihenstephan or whatever it is. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Weihenstephan.
I say, yeah. That's
But
what
the origin story is in year 725 when Saint Corbinian established the Benedictine monastery in that town. So yeah.
Yeah, when Benedict did it. Yeah. Cheers, Josh.
Corbinian. And for 500 points, which again, none of the teams got this one correct, beer contains ample amounts of which vitamin?
I would say D.
That's what I was going to say, too. I was thinking C or D, but I was like, I think it's D.
It contains vitamin B, B2, B3, B6,
Oh.
B12. It has
B.
all of the Bs.
Ah, okay.
So beer has vitamin beer.
There, makes sense.
So yeah,
Vitamin B. Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of vitamin B in beer.
All right, we'll give you
We're
that.
getting vitamin B then.
Is it B12 though?
Yeah, it has B12 as well.
B12? Okay.
It has all the Bs pretty much.
So it's like the killer bees, like the
Said
Boston
B.
Bruins. It's like the beer has the killer bees, like it's the Boston Bruins. That's not really the Boston Bruins song, but it's just stuff you hear at a hockey game.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? It could
Still
be.
fun.
Yeah, still fun. Fun song. Josh is in the house. Cheers, Josh. What's happening, my friend?
Oh, Josh.
Checked out Josh on the last beers. Make sure to check him out as he is throwing down some good beers down in the big VA, Virginia, in the house. I need to get down to Virginia at some point. I think down in Virginia I can kind of connect with Josh down there, hit some breweries. Not really that far.
It's just a hop, skip, and a jump for you now.
Pretty much. I need to get back down to DC and do some stuff at other half too. Oh shoot! Look who's in the house. We were talking about you earlier.
Just
Redbeard's
speak
in
the
the house.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. What's up, Redbeard?
Hi.
Give it up for Redbeard in the house. I'm going to give him the special. I haven't seen Redbeard in a good amount of time. What's happening, my friend?
That was so weird. We were just talking about him too, and it's like, there
Yeah.
he is. His ears were burning, so he's like, "Hey, I'm going to see what's going on." It's like, "Oh, they're talking about me."
It's like the Candyman. It's like the Candyman. You know, you say it 3 times, it pops
That's
up.
right.
You
Yeah.
know?
Don't say the third time.
Okay,
Yeah.
that was too. That movie
Redbeard's our Beetlejuice. He's our Beetlejuice.
No, Candyman was a freaky one too because they had like the bees. And no.
Oh, yeah.
No.
You know what? You know what? That they actually use real bees.
Oh,
I
did
don't know if
they
you knew
really?
that. Yeah, he talked about it before how they use like bees and stuff. He's not a big bee fan, but it was kind of like they were able to use real bees and stuff.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Poltergeist used real corpses, so why not?
Didn't the guy that played Candyman, didn't he die?
Uh,
I don't know if he died. I don't think he did.
I don't know. For some reason,
I don't think he did, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not either, honestly. But for some reason, I thought he did.
But to be fair, the movie was like 40 years ago. So
I mean, it's true. And he was, yeah, right.
A lot of things can happen in that time. So
what was his name? It was something Todd.
It was something. I thought it was Tony something, wasn't it?
Tony Todd, I think was his name.
Candyman.
I was thinking like that was my brother's name is Tony, and obviously my name. But
oh, there you go. Word association. Tony Todd, you are right. And no, he's still alive.
Oh, he is? Okay. For some reason,
yeah.
I was thinking a while back, I was thinking he passed away for some reason.
Yeah, no, he's still alive. Candyman.
How old is
it's not from Hastings.
It's like Mal's like, that is from a long time ago. It's like,
Yeah, I know.
Oh, sorry your team lost there, Red. Sorry, my friend. Yeah, but we were talking earlier. I don't know if you're doing as much of the beers. I know you're doing some of the food stuff and everything. So if y'all haven't checked out Redbeard, check him out. I know you're doing like some of the Wendy's and burger type things and stuff from the car. So, so here's a question. Since we're about to hit Halloween, of the movies you watched, and everybody in the chat, you can answer this too. So when you watch movies, who was the character that scared you the most? Like when you were a kid, like when you watched Halloween, it was like Michael Myers or Freddy Krueger or Jason, or was there a character that kind of just always freaked you out? Like I think, like we had the whole thing with Nosferatu earlier. Like if I was an 8-year-old kid, that would freak me out. That would have been he would have been like up on the list, right? So
I kind of think it was like Freddy Krueger-ish. Because I think the whole thing is like going to sleep and your nightmare or dreams or whatever. I'm like, I don't want to go to bed. I don't want to go to sleep. I don't want to see, you know what I mean? Like, so for me, it'd be kind of the Freddy Krueger. Yeah.
Red said Grandma's messed up his entire childhood.
Yeah.
That's a Christmas present that went wrong for sure. Yeah. People like Grandma's was a Christmas movie, right?
I mean,
he was getting it as a Christmas gift.
Yeah.
But some people like the whole Die Hard thing was that really a Christmas movie?
I was gonna say, but it kind of falls in the same. I was gonna say the same thing. It's like it kind of falls in the same category as like Die Hard. Like, I mean.
So for me, it would have been the guy from Psycho.
Oh, Anthony Perkins.
So he had a weird relationship with his mother. He dressed up as his mother and he killed people. Like, to me, that felt too real to not be freaky. So the guy from Psycho, definitely not the shower scene. I know that's what everyone remembers, but him dressing up as his mother and sitting in that rocking chair.
Did you ever?
That freaked me out more than anything else. Like,
speaking of Psycho, did you ever watch the series?
The shower scene. Everyone knows the shower scene.
I don't know where that came from. My house.
I never have a shower curtain. It's always a door.
Did you ever watch the Psycho series that was on? Like,
I didn't.
That was pretty incestuous on that show. Yeah, that was kind of like Norman wanted his mom on that one kind of thing. It was I didn't finish the whole series, series, but the first few seasons, it was like, where are we going with this one?
It was wild, but it was pretty good. Like it was like, okay, all right.
So to be fair,
what are we doing, Norman? What are we doing?
To be fair, growing up here in Illinois, we heard about Gacy, and we heard about Gacy, and we heard about Edward Gein.
Okay.
So those two were like close to home, and as kids, you hear about that because abduction of children, the whole thing, like
Right.
you pay attention, right? So parents would tell people, hey, don't go with strangers because this guy exists. And it's like, so when I saw Psycho, I saw parts of Ed Gein and Gacy in that, and I felt upset because I knew that there are humans that actually exist that do things like that. And I think Psycho, that's why the character from Psycho concerned me the most, because I think humans are the scariest thing on earth. There is no monster that is nearly, or a ghost or whatever else that is anywhere as close to scary as humans. So yeah.
She said, "Legend of Boggy Creek," that low budget Howard fucks.
I still love Plan 9 from Outer Space. It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Now, see, Josh says the Candyman. Last year, Candyman, that was the one for him. Liz said, the killer in Hitchcock's Frenzy scared me so much.
Oh, yeah.
The guy who plays Satan in Tales from the Hood and Leprechaun for sure.
Oh yeah.
Clarence Williams III. Yeah, that was Clarence Williams III. Trez said, definitely The Girl in Exorcist. For me as a kid, I still don't do demonic movies because of that movie. I saw my parents through on the floor for almost a year. My dad was pissed.
Yes.
Yeah, you missed my Exorcist story earlier talking about that one too, Trez. Yeah.
You should have asked for a bunk bed. Ask for a bunk bed, man.
It's just, yeah. But see, you guys are going there. I'm going to tell you the scariest one that messed me up as a kid. For one of the greatest scary horror directors, writers of all time, Alfred E. Hitchcock. The fucking Birds, man.
I was going to say The Birds. That's what I was just getting ready to say.
The Birds messed me up as a kid. Like,
Really?
oh, when you saw The Birds, the movie, like an attack, and of course, I watched the one, the black, where I had to go from school to walk to my grandma's house after school, and had to pass like under where it was like we had to pass like an area where it's like a bunch of pigeons and different birds and stuff like that. And they would just sit up there on the perch waiting, like for you to walk by. And I was like young, so I was like, I switched sides of the street, yo. I would switch sides of the street to avoid those birds.
Way too close to home.
The birds was no joke.
Yeah. Nope.
Because all the other movies are characters, but the birds are real. They're really birds out there. I'm like, what if these birds decide to actually team up and come after you? Like, that stuck with me. So the Birds was the one for me. Trent says, wow, the Birds. Yeah, the Birds, because the Birds could do it, man. The Birds were real. It wasn't like no fake stuff. The Birds were the ones.
Kind of shady. They're kind of shady.
I have not seen A Cure for Insomnia by Alfred Hitchcock.
No.
Sometime in my early 20s, I figured out that almost every horror movie is really a comedy. Yeah, you start to laugh at them after a point. Like, yeah. Well, it's funny. Like, people were watching. What was Jordan Peele's movie? Not Us, but the first one he did. When the guy
Don't Look Up or whatever. No,
that was the third one. It was when the black guy went to the family and stuff.
Oh. I just saw the one this year, and I actually liked it a lot. It was
I liked it too. But...
See, I was laughing watching that because I'm like, ain't no black guy doing all that. Ain't no. So like his friend was like how I was looking at it, like, hey, what? You don't do that. You don't go out there. You're like, what are you crazy? Like,
I'm gonna kill you, man.
So to me, that wasn't scary at all. That was just like more humorous watching that and everything. Like, you just know, you ain't gonna fall for all that.
The best friend saved that, honestly, for me, because honestly, it was so uncomfortable in every way. The whole entirety of that movie was just uncomfortable. And then his friend would come in and say, "What are you doing, man?" I loved it. I'm like,
some of the way that people were talking, you'd be like, nope, get in my car, I'm going back to the city. Like,
what the heck was the name of that movie?
I just watched it this year.
Shoot, what was it called? We fell into his sunken place.
But it was good. Like, I enjoyed the movie.
Yeah, I like Us more than I like that one. But it was just like, it wasn't scary to me or whatever. What was that movie?
Was that Jordan
Peele? Get Out. That was Get Out. That was Get Out. Yeah, Lisa just said it. Emerson's yelling, "Get out!"
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Made sense to him and stuff. Yeah.
Now, Nope, I haven't watched it. I do want to watch Nope. I haven't seen that yet, and I think it's.
I do want to see that too.
I
Yeah.
haven't seen that one either.
Because Nope, on the other hand, is like when I saw the preview for it, I'm like, okay, this is my kind of thing. Because I see all the black like they're like, nope, like they just like,
Ain't no way. Nope.
That's just more of a culture connection. Like, nope, not going to do it.
Well, I think I told you guys before, I loved watching horror movies, even young. But my dad would watch them with me once I got old enough to be allowed to watch them because I was watching them without him knowing before that. But once he was watching them with me, so the girl would be running through the forest and she trips over to the, stick on the ground or whatever, and the guy catches up to her, and then, she manages to knock him down. And he's laying there and he's not moving. She gets a little closer, not within reach, and then she starts running again. And Dad would pause the movie and say, hold up. Someone's chasing you. They're knocked down. You've knocked them down somehow. 16 pounds of pressure on the kneecap will pop that knee out of there, and they're not going to be able to chase you anymore. He would pause horror movies and tell me how to incapacitate people who were chasing me, because he didn't want me to be one of those damn white females who gets like fucking killed every 2 seconds in these damn movies. So he would give me hints on how to hurt people to get away. It was stupid, but I loved it. Like, I remember these. I still remember these. And when I'm watching these horror flicks where the girl falls over and just lays there and goes, I'm like, fuck you, bitch. Get the fuck up and knock your ass out.
I was going to ask you, like, did you feel like white women being stereotyped in that movie? Because you're running the hills and they always fall. They always fall.
But
and then all of a sudden it hurt their leg or something, like, now I'm just gonna crawl for the rest of the way.
It wasn't done
go ahead and kill me. Just kill
it wasn't done to negate white women. It was done to empower anyone who wasn't a white woman. Because they thought, oh yeah, she does that shit, but I'd never do that shit. But for white women, we're watching this going, oh, so we're just supposed to lay there if we're getting, hunted and raped and whatever. Like, are you kidding me right now?
That's why Jason never ran. He always knew people was gonna fall. So it's like, I'm just gonna walk after you.
He didn't have to run.
Jason was probably one of the cool. He was probably one of the coolest killers of all. Like, he just.
I'm gonna get you. I don't care.
To be fair, I think his mom was involved. I think his mom was part of it. True, but still. But
I don't know if Michael ever ran either, really.
None of those guys really.
No.
Yeah. No, Freddie ran at times.
Freddie ran.
The funniest thing in those movies, though, is when they go into hospitals, like it's completely dark and there's no nurses on staff. I'm like, what hospital are you working at? Well,
I've never been to a hospital where it's been that empty before at night.
I know.
Yeah.
It's like, or it's dark, like no lights are on. Like, come on, really?
Yeah. Well, it's like the airplane movies. I've never been on an airplane where they have that much space like they do in the movies. Like, there's no way Wesley Snipes, passenger 57, can have a fight on this airline. There's no room.
I have 3 armrests, and that guy has none. Bam.
Yeah. Wesley Snipes tried to do a roundhouse kick. He's getting caught up in someone's back of their seat. You can't do that on here. There's no room for that. So, yeah.
All those horror flicks that showed just white women being useless. And it was just like, seriously? I mean,
the white women got to live longer than the black guys. The black guys usually be the first one out. I mean, until we had
LL, right?
Until we had LL and Busta Rhymes survive their movies, we were always like one of the first ones out.
It was always so stupid. Like the stereotyping and the typecasting to who has to die in what order. It's like, come on, guys. Seriously? If you were the first one to mix it up, you created waves in the movie world. Like, seriously? What's the commercial where they're like, oh, let's hide behind the wall of chainsaws?
That's what I was going to say. That's
Geico. That's like Geico or somebody.
But it's hilarious because that's what they did. Oh my God! If you're in a house and someone's chasing you, do you go upstairs? Oh fuck no! You don't go upstairs. You go outside. What the hell are you doing going upstairs? Or even the basement. Who goes to the basement? There's no way out.
One of the funniest Friday 13th movies is when they go to New York. Like Friday 13th, Jason goes to New York or like that and everything, and he's chasing the kids. And they go to New York City, and he's still trying to kill the kids from the camp. all these other people around. He's just walking by everybody. He just wants the kids from the camp. He's walking by everybody else. So it's like he was a focused, determined killer. He knew what he wanted. He wasn't getting sidetracked, So
I mean, he was great at setting goals and sticking to those goals, which I can appreciate.
Yeah. Do you know who the first victim was in Friday 13th, the original?
Friday the 13th. That was Freddy
Major
Krueger, and it was
no, that's Jason.
Jason. Okay, Jason. Then I don't know.
When Johnny Depp.
I know what you're thinking, but nope, not that one.
Johnny Depp was Freddy Krueger.
It's a major actor though.
No, Johnny Depp was in the very first Freddy though, right?
Not Friday 13th.
Not Freddy.
Oh, Freddy. I thought you said Freddy.
No, Jason.
Yeah. Okay.
I was asking if it was Freddy, but it's Jason.
Oh, okay,
Jason.
okay. I'm sorry. First victim?
Any comments? Anyway, oh yeah. I believe it was first victim.
Scream, their first victim was famous too, but I don't remember who Jason's first was.
I don't either. Yeah, I don't know that one either.
Came back and did a little movie called Footloose. No help on the Footloose.
No.
6 degrees.
Kevin Bacon was the first victim of Jason.
Jason of Friday 13th.
I didn't know. I would have never.
Johnny Depp was in
Johnny Depp was
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Of Nightmare on Elm Street, and then Drew Barrymore was the first victim of Scream.
Of Scream, yeah.
Which is funny because she was the biggest name on the film, and she died in the first 5 minutes, which was amazing. Super smart on their part. We have the biggest actor on our show, and she dies in the first 5 minutes.
That's how you sell tickets.
It was phenomenal.
Scream was actually a big surprise, though. It did really well. I mean, it was like for a slasher film, and like the first one that came out, it caught everybody off guard, I think, and did a pretty good run.
Where I grew up, we had a new young man join the police force in town. It was only 2,000 people in my town.
You didn't do it like Dewey.
We only had 2,000 people in the town, and we called him Deputy Dewey because he was the new guy and he was too eager to like prove himself. But everybody knew everybody because it's 2,000 people, So when he joined, it was like all the high schoolers were just teasing this guy mercilessly. It was terrible. But he was Deputy Dewey because that movie had come out while we were in high school. He ended up marrying one of my graduating classmates, though. So that's awkward.
When I think
Dewey did all right for himself. Yeah.
Deputy, he was definitely several years older than us.
Vacuum cleaner. Is that what you're laughing at?
Yeah. I think Liz's thing is pretty funny there too. It's about the Exorcist book in 6th grade. He called my parents.
Liz. My first fantasy novel was a Stephen King book called Eyes of the Dragon, and it talked about the king being flaccid in the first chapter, which was a problem for everybody because I was like 8. So I get you. I got you.
I don't think Kazam was supposed to be scary.
That was just stupid. I mean, it was a fun movie, but Jesus Christ, it was so stupid.
I mean, it could be scary, I guess,
Let's see, movie Smile. I have not watched Smile, but I heard that it's kind of a pretty crazy movie there too.
I haven't seen it.
I didn't see if it's on Netflix or HBO Max, or whatever. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's on. I think it's on one of those.
Yeah, I know it's something where they end up like there's something that takes place to like basically smile, like people smiling or something. But I think it's like some type of psychological type film.
Was that Ethan Hawke or something?
Yeah, Rachel's doing it right. Yeah.
Thank you, Liz.
I don't know if that was Ethan
how
Hawke.
to injure people. Yes.
I don't know if that was Ethan.
Describing in specific detail how to injure people who might be chasing me. So yes, I think he raised me right.
Yeah, we tripping on their pump. Yeah, it's funny because it's kind of like that's the one thing when you run, like the white one trying to run, black women will take the shoes off. Like they know, take the shoes off.
Exactly.
So, but the white women will keep their shoes on and try to run, and they fall down and get killed by the killer.
Yeah, if you're gonna fight or run, you take off the heels. You have to take them off first every time.
Cheers, EB. What's up, homie? Yeah, you gotta take them off. You can't move in those.
No, no.
EB.
Yeah, Jason in Manhattan. That's what it was. Yeah, and it was like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I do remember that movie.
It's like all these other people walking down the street. He's still chasing the kids, not running or anything, just hunting them down.
Someone's
Run
trying to
upstairs
kill
run
me.
the
I think
bath.
I'll
Leave
start a
him.
bath right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Totally true.
It's so stupid.
Kevin Bacon. See, Redbeard knew Kevin Bacon. He
did
said, "I
know.
win." It was Kevin Bacon.
Good win.
Yeah. Has everyone seen the movie? I have seen Rubber.
I have not, and I need to.
Rubber is pretty comical of a movie, but it's basically like Josh described as a tire that terrorized someone, like this tire that's killing people. It's kind of, you have to give it some leeway, but it's kind of entertaining when you watch it all the way through. That's all I'm going to say. It's pretty funny.
That is amazing on so many levels, and I love it. It's like a Stephen King book. Like, oh, it's a killer lamp this time. Here's my lamp.
When you watch it, you're like, okay, somebody had to be high to come up with this premise. Like, there's no way like anybody straight thinking would come up with something like this.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, and it's saying it's like set in like New Mexico or somewhere too, which is like the perfect setting for some weird shit to happen.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Well, if you have grass, it slows the tire down. You need desert. It's just the better way to go.
Oh, I got an idea. Let's do this.
You said watch Evil Dead 2013 earlier this week to react to it. I definitely had a typical white person danger. Let's investigators stay for the haunted shit down pat, right?
Yep. Which is why Dope is a movie that I need to see because nope.
Have to find Devil Dog, Hound of Hell. The Rubber rules. Yeah, get your smoke on. Yeah, so Emerson's seen Rubber too. Let's not forget Shark. See, I can't do the Shark. The Sharknado are definitely there for the comical type thing, but I'm like, it's just like it's like they get all these celebrities to team up. Like, what makes a celebrity you even want to go into a movie like that? It's just got to be for the comical effect, I guess. But
that's the B-list. You're trying to make it something big.
It's like I hadn't even seen anything with Tara Reid for how long. The Tara Reid shows up in Sharknado.
So I went to a Halloween party downtown Chicago at one point, and a guy showed up dressed as Sharknado for Halloween. So he had used that the stuff they make the spider webs that you buy out of, and he had wrapped a wire around himself, like 10 gauge or something. It was a thicker gauge wire, but he had done the spider web stuff around it, and it looked like he was wrapped in a tornado. And then he put those little plastic sharks in there. It was phenomenal. It was such a great costume.
That's pretty funny.
He did such a good job.
For those of you watching, I will say this: if you have not been to Chicago during a Halloween time, it is something you need to do, because back in the 90s, I went during college. It was like one of the funnest cities that celebrates Halloween for the parties and the outfits and the stuff that takes place there.
At that same party,
we went too soon then.
Yeah.
At that same party, there was a guy dressed as Captain Crunch, and he looked exactly like Captain Crunch. There was a guy dressed as Clifford the dog, like straight up. There was a guy dressed as I'm from State Farm. Bill
Jake
from State Farm. And then I got a phone number of a stripper from another thing. It was just phenomenal. Like, Chicago's super fun.
Yeah, Chicago's a fun Halloween town for sure.
Oh yeah,
fun Halloween city.
We ain't messing around.
Yeah.
Actually, do you want to hear what you and I are doing this year?
Sure.
Oh.
So we already had a plan, but that plan went out the window a few days ago. I was at work with one of my coworkers. He had already clocked out, and he was a little tipsy at the time. He was talking to two customers who had been there for a while. It's two ladies who were watching football and blitzed. I mean, they were blitzed. But he was talking to them, and somehow my husband came up in the conversation. I don't know how that happened, but it did. And he started describing my husband. So he described him as he's like 6'5", and he's got these wide shoulders, and he's got this handlebar mustache. He looks like the strong man from the old circus, and the outfit with the barbell and stuff. I went home. I thought it was so funny. I told my husband about it. He immediately went online and ordered that outfit. And he is going to be the strong man from like the circus stuff for Halloween.
Nice.
And so, in keeping with tradition, we have to do something that kind of works together. So, I'm actually going to be the bearded lady this year.
I was just thinking that the bearded
So, I'm
lady.
going to have a full beard and like the kind of almost Victorian dress, but so
There you
yeah,
go.
we're going as the bearded lady and the strongman this year.
Awesome.
There you
Pictures.
go.
Need to see pictures.
Okay, I will get some pictures.
Yeah, definitely.
It's gonna be fun.
Speaking of that, you know what was a cool show back in the day was Carnival on HBO.
That
was a great series.
They only did 2 seasons though. I wanted them to keep going. It was so
Was
good.
it only 2? I felt like it was more than that. It was only 2.
Only 2 seasons.
I think it was only 2. Yeah.
I own it on DVD. It was only 2 seasons.
And I think the guy that was the lead character ended up being later on one of the Terminator.
Did he?
John Connor. He wasn't John Connor. He was one of the ones that came back to hook up with Sarah Connor in one of the movies. It was like Terminator. Oh fuck! I gotta think of the numbers they had now, but it was like the third or fourth one. He came back as the guy that became John Connor's dad. Like it was the one. I think it was the one Christian Bale sent back. He was that. Okay. He was that one. Yeah.
Can we see a mashup between Alien and Terminator? Because I would like to see how that turns out.
What do you mean, like a mashup? Like how? Like
I would like to see Terminators from those movies fighting Alien. But
the aliens fight the Predators.
I know they fight the Predators, but you think they only fight one creature ever? Please.
I mean, you have the Predators, the aliens, and the Terminators. You have a Royal Rumble taking place.
I know. Well, leave out the Predator for now. I want to see those two head to head.
They run and fall. Then the other one takes over.
Because the alien,
never exciting.
A biological thing. I don't think they'd figure out how to beat the Terminator first. I think the Terminator.
But what would happen? You know what would happen if we had the Royal Rumble?
And his name is John Cena. It's the WWE Super Slam.
Because we'd have to have somebody represent the humans. So who would you send in? You would send in John Cena, right? I mean,
send in Schwarzenegger.
I mean, we could send in. I mean, we send in John, and John would be kind of the person. I mean, Arnold's kind of old now, so.
I know. That's why I said it's a little late for him.
But John would need some backup.
Oh, it's
Well, choose a strong man. Let's send him.
We'll send you in, right? Yeah.
He's seen the movies. He'll be fine.
Send in WWE superstars versus Predator and Predator, aliens, and Terminators. Yeah.
No, Terminator and Alien. I still want to see a one-on-one Terminators versus aliens. I would be interested to see how that turns out.
Could be interesting. That's for sure.
You don't sound that interested.
I mean, maybe we have a Terminator. We have a Terminator versus Terminator and Alien in a tag team match. Versus...
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody.
Bringing the New Age Outlaws against them. Little Road Dogg and Billy Badass against them.
Yeah.
There we go.
I don't know why I'm such a wrestling fix lately, but I'm all big into
There's a lot of sound effects you've accumulated for that now. I'm a little concerned.
Right, that reminds me. So I just finished watching the show Hills, which it was canceled after 2 seasons. I didn't know, but it was so good about wrestling.
Ooh. I didn't know anything about that show.
I'm hoping like Netflix or somebody picks it up, but I'm not sure if they will. I don't know. It was on Stars. I think it was on Stars for like 2 seasons.
But it was about wrestling, or
yeah, like the
the main characters in it they had their own like wrestling organization in like a small town. It was really good. It's called Hills. It gets like an 8.0 on IMDb, and then they canceled after 2 years. I'm like, well, first off, it's on Stars. So nobody watches that shit anyway. So it's like Netflix should like pick it up. Like it was because like after season 2, the way it ends is like they were not expecting it to be canceled. You could tell. Like there was no way that was the end of it.
Did I tell you guys that Chu's hosting wrestling at his brewery next summer?
What? Chu's hosting wrestling at the brewery?
He had a gentleman come to him. It's not like the super high-end wrestling, but it's, you know, the ones that get to that as they go through ranks, right? But, they do it at breweries, and they're going to do it in the parking lot in front of his brewery. They're going to set up the ring and have all the seats and serve the beer and do the thing. But yeah, they're going to have actual wrestling at his brewery next summer. So he's super. He's been talking to the guy to set it up for weeks, trying to get it sorted so that he can actually do it.
Awesome.
They usually don't do outside, so they're making an exception for his brewery. But yeah, it's kind of cute.
So Mal, you've been to Our Lady, and you know how big like the inside.
Oh, they could house it for sure.
No, they do. They do like.
Oh, see, okay, it's the same thing then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing, but he's doing it in the parking lot out front instead.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. We actually went one night just to see it. And it was like it's usually like on a Sunday afternoon or something, but it's pretty good.
Well, Kings and Convicts has a bigger space, and they've done it inside before.
Yeah.
So for them to have done it inside, that's how Chu got a hold of them and like started setting it up for his brewery. It's kind of cute.
For him for doing that, like
I know, right? He's super excited. Yeah. He thinks it's going to be a lot of fun.
That's cool.
That's pretty cool. I didn't even know Sharknado was a series. I thought it was just the movies. Wow.
Oh no, it's a. Wait, I thought. Is she talking about the series of movies, or is it an actual?
That's what I thought.
Josh said it was a series as well. I just thought it was the movies.
That's what I thought. I never knew it was a series.
Original Fantasy Island was a horror. You know, Fantasy Island as a horror movie would make a lot of sense. So it's kind of like,
yeah. there was a lot to unpack in that.
I remember I used to watch the original show back in the day, and it was just like, you'd have 3 different stories. Like you have third one, somebody's gonna get screwed. Like it was kind of like something bad. Like you could do this, but if you don't, you get like something bad happen. But I felt like that should be like a show. If they're gonna do a remake of a show and give it a dark angle, Fantasy Island would be perfect to do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
What about for Todd and Rod? A horror movie that you were super excited about and then were disappointed by?
Ooh.
A horror movie or we're excited?
But at Josh's point, Saul, it is surprising Saul is still gone, by the way.
Yeah, it is surprising.
Yeah. And Liz had perfect.
Liz
had perfect costumes. Cheers, Tater, as well. Now the party started because we got Tater in the house. Like I said, when we got Tater in the house, you know things are about to get a little crazy, which is always a good thing. So welcome, Tater.
What's one that you thought about that you were like, oh, I'm so excited to see that, and then you went and saw it, and you were like, nah.
Of a horror movie, not just any
horror movie. It has to be a horror movie. Like you saw the previews, and you were like, that's going to be great, and then you went and you were like, not so much.
I'm trying to think.
I never really went to see a lot of horror movies in like theaters, so I'm not.
Well, not even theaters. You saw the preview on TV, and you were like,
okay,
I got to see this, and then you saw it, and you were sad.
That's a good question.
Which actually speaks volumes for the people who are making the trailers. Of course, they did a good job, but still, you know.
Right, they got you in to see it, but when you saw it, you're like,
I know exactly one. I'm trying to think of the daggone name of it now. Give me a second.
I would say I would.
Shannon hates this movie.
I would say the what, the Huda?
I love that he said daggone.
Oh.
I can't think of the daggone name of it. That was I like that.
Yeah.
It was cute.
No, what's the? I know you know what. Cabin in the Woods.
Cabin in the Woods.
Really?
You didn't like Cabin in the Woods?
I loved that
okay,
one.
but it wasn't as much as. Is that the one where the skin falls off of people or whatever? Like there's a. Maybe that wasn't the name of it. Cabin in the Woods. What was the one where a bunch of kids go out in the middle of nowhere and then there's like a
flesh-eating virus?
Yes.
Okay,
yeah.
I remember that one. And yeah, you're not talking about Cabin in the Woods. It's different,
Yes.
but it was set in a cabin in the woods.
No, it wasn't Cabin in the Woods, but it was.
No, Cabin in the Woods was by Joss Whedon, and it was poking fun at all of the Cabin in the Woods movies.
Yes.
So
but
he
the one
was
I'm talking
teasing
about is
that,
the one that's the flesh-eating virus or whatever, where they go
yes,
out.
I remember the flesh-eating virus.
I can't remember the name, but I was so disappointed. I was like, I thought that was going to be really good. I think we might have actually went to the movies to see that one, but I'm like,
I'm thinking.
I can't think
I
of
would
what
say
the
the
hell
Blair
that
Witch sequel. The Blair Witch sequel was one for me that wasn't as good.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping to have a better thing to it. The Blair Witch sequel became too Hollywooded at that point. Is that a word? Hollywooded? It is now.
It is
It
now.
became too. Hollywood put their thing in there, put more budget into it. It actually made them a worse movie for the series. Mark of the Devil, Liz said. I don't think I've never seen the Mark of the Devil. Even gave out barf bags and the Mayor Bandit when I was a kid. I saw years later and it was so tame. Huh.
Cabin Fever.
Cabin Fever.
I just looked it up too. It was Cabin Fever.
I was like, what was the name of that movie? Cabin
Yeah.
Fever.
The Last House on the Left. I heard about that movie as well.
I heard about it. I never saw it. So that's one that you like saw the previews and you were like, oh yeah, I'm totally going. And then you were disappointed. Okay.
Tucker versus Dale versus Evil as a cabin.
Tucker and Dale. So in looking that movie up, it was sort of based loosely on a true story.
Seriously?
Village was terrible. Village wasn't great.
It said the inspiration of the film story came from a real life experience during her trip to Iceland when Roth developed a skin infection.
Ugh. So, Rod, you're saying Village wasn't great. I get where you're coming from. However, again, I find the scariest thing in the world to be people, and people who decide to have their own community that is separate from all other people and they don't let people know what's going on. I find that freaky. I found that freaky that she got out and realized that everyone had been lying to her forever.
I thought The Village was great.
I'm saying I should have finished it. The Village wasn't, compared to what M. Night Shyamalan had done, it's probably one of his lower movies.
Actually, Signs freaked me out a little bit because my front yard
Signs was a good one.
My front yard was a cornfield.
I feel like after a lot of that,
the one with Mark Wahlberg he did wasn't as great.
His latest movies has not been so good, but
yeah,
I thought that one was awesome.
So for me, it was actually The Purge. I heard the storyline.
I like the first Purge. I like the first one.
I heard the storyline. There's one day a year when people can go crazy and do whatever they want. And all I could think was, my God, how would I escape that? And of course, the movie is, how are they trying to escape that, which isn't working. I was disappointed in the movie because I didn't feel like it truly expressed the fear and horror that would be involved in people being able to do anything. But that premise still scares me because again, I'm scared of people. That premise still scares me more than anything else.
Yeah, I mean the first Purge, it was about letting out your inner animalistic type tendencies, so to speak. So it's kind of like you could do whatever you want, everything, but it was kind of like people were kind of capitalizing on the people they kind of hate or they wanted to see what it was like to kill somebody, whatever it may be. But it was kind of like the movie itself was kind of a nice, not say nice, but it's kind of an intense way to kind of see things. If there was no law or no order, how people would react to it. And it was just like
homeless people. You think about people who can't afford all because I couldn't afford shelling up the house to make.
Oh, you'd be like what they were
I'd
to
be
do.
fucking dead. I'm sorry, I would.
Yeah. It was kind of a crazy type
I'm really
premise,
good
but
with a gun, but I don't own guns. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm screwed. So yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I totally ran out of beer, so I'm opening one more. Lakefront Brewery Pumpkin Imperial Ale. Todd, you said it was a 10.5, brewed with pumpkin pie spice, and vanilla, then aged in brandy barrels.
Yeah, that one is good.
Aged in brandy barrels, so that's fun.
Gabriel, what's up, homie? It's been a while. Just bought a 6-pack cans of Dogfish Pumpkin Ale, a brown ale with real pumpkin seasonal spices and brown sugar. Cheers! Today, October 26th, National Pumpkin Day. Yes, it is National Pumpkin Day. We've been doing pumpkin beers for most of the night, and I've had that Dogfish Pumpkin Ale, which is actually a decent pumpkin ale for them.
Is anyone seeing the beautiful rubiness on this? This is all ruby.
Almost kind of looks purple on camera.
Yeah,
ruby reddish.
Pretty.
So like purple rain.
It smells like raisins and brandy.
Smells like raisins and goodness.
It smells like brandy, straight up. Cheers.
Cheers. What movie was promising, but the movie was boring as hell, JT?
Whoa!
It hit you.
That hit me hard.
Came in like a Mike Tyson uppercut.
That was a lot, all at once.
Look at Mike Tyson uppercut right here.
I'm definitely getting pitted fruit. I'm getting not a lot of. Well, there's pumpkin, but it's again after the fact. But I got alcohol straight up in front, and it burns on the way down a little bit.
The movie just made me feel uncomfortable because they had a R P scene. Can't do.
I think it's supposed to be RPE scene, right?
That's what I was thinking, right?
That would be my assumption.
Well, then you've never seen.
Wait, which movie?
Maybe Purge.
Did the Purge have a rape scene?
Did the Purge have
rape? Am I allowed to say that word?
It's a word. Yeah, you could say. But I was going to say, if that was the case, you never seen the one with what was the one back in the 70s with Roddy McDowell? Oh shit, what's the name of that movie?
Somebody else mentioned a Roddy McDowell movie.
Oh my god, it's so good when they're running around. I know JT or Liz will know it for sure.
Well, if they were white people, they fell down.
Yeah, for sure.
No.
No, someone else mentioned a Roddy McDowell movie.
Hang on.
But it wasn't that one they mentioned earlier. They mentioned Legend of Hell House, I think, but this is a different one. This is the one.
Fright Night?
I think it was Roddy McDowell. No, it was like the 70s.
Okay.
Maybe it was Malcolm McDowell. It's like a bunch of like.
Oh man, Roddy McDowell has way too many movies for me to look up.
Yeah.
It was like there was a bunch of the guys running around. I can't think of the name of it though.
He was in Bedknobs and Broomsticks. Is that the one?
No. Oh no, Clockwork Orange. It was Malcolm McDowell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because that one has one of the more crazy type.
Actually, yeah,
like that's a movie. That's a movie that can freak you out. That's an intense movie.
Clockwork Orange was
Clockwork Orange. Yeah.
Actually, I was just watching
Stanley Kubrick movie.
Yeah.
Kubrick, yeah.
I was watching a documentary the other day called Skin, and it's about nudity in the movie industry throughout history, like since movies first started, like how nudity has been used and utilized through different mediums all throughout the movie industry. And of course, they had a section on where they were talking about Clockwork Orange because it was very intense and very
at the time. Yeah.
Kubrick was kind of he had some odd movies, but they were really good. Like
he had a little bit of odd life there too. He was doing some stuff. Yeah, he should have been doing. Yeah.
Unbreakable.
Yeah.
Was a good movie.
I thought Unbreakable was decent. I know some people knock Unbreakable, but I thought it was kind of decent. Although
I did too, but it was in a series of like 3 movies there.
Yeah, I haven't watched the other one with Ed Norton. I never got a chance to watch. I need to watch that one still, and then I need to watch Mr. Glass. I haven't watched Mr. Glass. I didn't see the one with Ed Norton. It was Split. I think it's Ed Norton. It's Split. Maybe it's not. No, it's Train Spotting guy, Ewan McGregor.
Train Spotting messed me up.
Yeah.
Trainspotting's a good movie. Good
I'm
movie.
sorry, that baby comes crawling across the ceiling. I am done. I am out. As soon as there is a baby crawling across the ceiling with a green face and looking at you with the head turned, nope, I'm done. I noped. I noped right out of that.
Like, I'm out. I'm out.
You know you're on a super high when you see that shit happen.
And a guy
yeah.
climbing out of a toilet, I'm like, oh shit, no, it's finished.
It's like,
I
shit got
literally
real,
gone
shit
past
got
what I
real.
can comprehend.
Yeah, The Grudge was okay. It wasn't. I mean, again, PG-13 can only go so far.
The Grudge wasn't great. Watch Ju-on. You have to see the Japanese version. It was better.
The scariest TV series I've seen.
American Horror, right?
American Horror wasn't really scary to me though. Like it didn't really
Yeah.
do anything to.
They're all over the board on that one, though. Like
I mean, if I look at like the scariest movie for TV, that would probably be Salem's Lot, because that was something
I'm sticking
that
with
did
it.
something. But if I'm looking at like right now, thinking a TV series, The House of the Fall of Usher has actually been pretty good through the first few episodes. I will say, we were talking about jump scares earlier. They did
I was gonna say,
the Fall of the House of Usher.
Yeah.
It's got
Really?
some good. It's got some good jump scares. It's a horror type show. Yeah,
I know, but I've read the book and it wasn't very scary. Like
they changed it for the show.
Upsetting.
Yeah, the show they've done some changes to it that it'll get you at some points on there.
Okay.
I don't really get scared that much watching a lot of the stuff there.
trying to think like TV.
What scares you, Rod?
Trying to think of TV series that scare you.
Like, what do you have a phobia of? What are you actually scared of? Not movies. I'm out of movies now.
For
What
real.
scares
I don't think anything really scares me. Being out of money.
I mean,
Outside
pumpkin
of that,
beer.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah. If I have no money, I'll drink pumpkin beer. I'll drink more liquor if I got to. But I mean, being out of money, not having money, scary. I could drink Zima if I had to.
That'd be scary. That would.
It's a preference, but
Do you have any phobias? Like actual?
I don't think I'm really.
No.
Being broke, I guess. Like you see,
that can be scary.
You see people like here in Baltimore. You see homeless people all the time and stuff like that. I would never want to be one of those people out there holding a sign, like trying to ask for money and stuff. So
it's a very realistic fear. So yeah.
And I think most people don't realize that they're like one job fired away from being 2 or 3 checks out and having to be out there possibly, right?
Exactly.
So more people live check to check than they actually realize they do, especially they get more in depth with loans and cars and all that kind of stuff. Being in the financial world opens up a lot of that stuff to your eyes. So, it's kind of like that would be something you would never want to be, that kind of situation where you're out there having a need to rely on others for you to survive type thing. But
yeah,
I mean, I will say I've seen some of the rats around Baltimore. I'm not a big fan of the rats that I'll see once in a while, like going from trash can to trash can. So that's part of the city life. Not a rat fan. Yeah. It's like I see rats in places I used to take walks, and I'm like, dude, it's daylight. Why are the rats out now? They're supposed to come out at night. Like I can't go that route anymore. So, and obviously, I'm not scared of them now, but back in the day, birds. Back in the day, birds would freak me out. So,
oh yeah, right.
Yeah. But
Todd, what about you? Any phobia fears?
I would say the same thing. Like
rats and birds.
Outside of money, whatever. Like I wouldn't think of something.
Rats and birds.
I mean that too, sort of. I guess it depends. Now for me, for sure, it'd be that. Like I always think about those things all the time too. Like
Yeah. The adult fears.
That's yeah. But outside of that, I'm like, whatever it is. But
so I have a safety net to a point that I don't worry about that as of now. So that's not one of my fears. But spiders, I can't handle spiders. I really can't.
You and EB, our buddy EB, a collective beard, he can't handle spiders either. So
I'm not great with spiders. Clowns to an extent. Again, that's because when I was a child,
how would clowns scare you? Just because they is?
No, Shane has a phobia that she's like clowns. Nope. Nope.
When I was a child, I was told about Gacy because that was here. That was where I lived. Gacy dressed as a clown during the day, and he abducted children. That was a thing that I was told as a child, and I have a fear of clowns. I do. I get very nervous because the smile's fake. I don't like fake. The fake smile, the fake happy. No, I don't trust that. It makes me nervous.
That's kind of her logic too. Is like, why is somebody dressing up as whatever, have makeup, and just
I don't trust it.
Happy. She's like, that scares the shit.
But at the same point, Shani would go. At the same point, I can see Shani going to a drag show too. She would be fine.
She would know, and no, she has, and she is, and it's okay. Well, it's kind of the same concept, I guess. Really, I mean, good point, Rod. Good point.
And then my last one, which I don't have an explanation for, I'm scared of balloons.
Really? I maybe that's it. If it's a red balloon, maybe.
No, it's not. It's not. This was before I ever saw
the random popness, the poppiness of them, right?
It's waiting for it to pop, and I get so terrified waiting for that pop, and it just scares the piss out of me. I can't like New Year's Eve is my hell. New Year's Eve, because every place drops balloons from the ceiling. I'm like, fuck you guys, I'm going outside. Like, no, don't put me near balloons, because
I thought you'd be paranoid because they might carry you into the sky like up, like the movie Up.
No, it's the popping. I'm just waiting for the top. I'm waiting for it, and it happens, and then I hate it. I hate balloons on everything.
Do you hate when people pop balloons?
I hate everything about balloons. Blowing up balloons, being near someone blowing up balloons, being around balloons on the floor.
If you're
terrified of balloons, like
if you're at a party,
if
you're at a party and a clown is making balloon animals, you're totally freaking out.
I'm not at that party anymore, Rob. I have left that party. That is not a party that I need to be at.
Nope.
I know the fuck right out of there. I am not having anything to do with balloons. I hate balloons. Now, the metal ones that are helium filled, like it's the foil ones. I don't mind those. Those don't bother me. It's the rubber ones. I don't like the rubber balloons.
You just need to movie rubber.
Even just talking about it, like I get tense just talking about it because I'm horrified by them.
And I would say
I feel tight in the chest. I feel like I'm a little bit like ventilating a little. Just thinking about it, I hate them that much.
So we talked about McDonald's earlier. Like, would you freak out if Ronald McDonald showed up at McDonald's?
Yeah, I fucking would.
Shannon,
that is the thing that would make me leave.
She'd be like, "No, I'll go wait in the car. I'll wait in the car for you."
Yep. It is true. I will wait in the car.
But it's Ronald. It's Ronald. Everybody knows Ronald.
I know.
But if it's Grimace, you're okay. It's just if Ronald shows up.
Exactly.
So, the town that I grew up in.
What about burglar? If Hamburglar shows up, you freak out too because it's Hamburglar.
No, I don't mind
makeup. Okay.
No, the town that I grew up in had a McDonald's, and it was a long-standing McDonald's. It had been there a long time. They still had one of the Ronald McDonald statues, but it was one that was sitting on a bench. So he's sitting on a bench outside of the McDonald's, and he has his arm up. So
you take a picture with him. I've seen those.
Right? Yeah. So it was one of those. And I could not go through the drive-through because you had to drive past this Ronald's. Like, I could not do it. I had to walk inside the restaurant to order because I could not drive past it. Because I thought he was going to jump up and get in my car and kill me. I just knew that's what he was going to do.
You know what would be funny, Todd? You've seen it because you've been in Newport Levee before, right?
Yeah.
And they have the guys that dress up and do stuff like statues. Just to see Mal stand next to one of those guys, and then that guy moves, she would totally like lose her shit.
The people who dress up as statues, I've seen them all over the world. I've been to many different cities. I've seen people dressed up as statues. That doesn't bother me. Wow.
But what if it was a clown? It was a clown statue. And the clown moved. And
well, I've never seen one of those in person, and if I had, I would have left. So, it's fine. Like, I would have been elsewhere.
So one of her phobias is like wooden sticks on like popsicles and stuff. Like she has to put the wrapper around the stick. She don't like the feel of it. She don't like any of it. Like,
oh, okay.
So I like the popsicle, and I do it sometimes on purpose, and she'll smack the shit out of me. Sometimes I'm like, oh, put the stick in my mouth and I'll just like rub it on my teeth, just the sound of it. And she's like, "Don't you fucking do that!" She's like, "Oh, no." And she'll like just she has to have the right. She can't touch the wooden. Like I don't know what the phobia is about it, but she hates that. Probably even more so than a clown.
So you know how when you're blowing up a balloon and you can chew on the rubber and the sound of the rubber on your teeth?
So that gets you?
Like I'm twitching. I'm twitching. I feel my body twitching just thinking about chewing on that rubber of that balloon. Like
the blood is boiling.
It's like chewing on tinfoil. Some people are upset by chewing on tinfoil. For me, it's the rubber, like just the balloon. Just no. It's awful. It's horrifying.
Oh,
I hate that way more than I hate spiders, and I don't like spiders.
I don't like spiders that much. Now, the spiders in Australia, those ones would freak me out because those.
Well, I mean, those things are as big as a house.
Like, I see some of those. I swear, like Australia is like where Godzilla would come from because they have like everything is like so big over there between the spiders and some of the other animals.
That eat the bird-eating spider. That's what it's actually called. Is a bird-eating spider. It eats birds. Oh my god! Why is it?
Well, the fact that they have snakes that come up through their like plumbing.
Oh, I like snakes.
But not come up through your toilet.
You're right. You're right.
I'm sorry. I think snakes are cute. I think snakes are adorable.
This is for snakes going out, not snakes coming in.
I love snakes. I love lizards. The whole works. I think they're cute as heck. I'm sorry. Like the boa constrictors, adorable. Honestly, they're so cute. Look at their little faces. They got
the strangling. Ask some of the alligators in Florida about them. They're getting strangled out by some of those snakes that are now in the Everglades.
Like I'm not upset about snakes or alligators or anything like that. I'm like snakes. I think are adorable. I just want to. I would love to own one, but I couldn't feed it because I like mice too. So I couldn't feed a snake if I owned it, and I know I can't. And I want to own one, but Chu's mother. She would never come visit us if we had a snake because she's way beyond. Like,
why would you want that?
I can say the word snake and she won't come near me. Like,
I mean, at some point, you need some shoes or boots. So why not have one?
I mean,
I get shoes out of other stuff. Honestly,
why would you want a snake as a pet, though?
But they're cute. They're cute as heck.
But they don't make noise. So I mean,
they love to be warm, so they'll just kind of wrap around your shoulders and
then choke you out.
You're so warm. I'm happy here. I'm hanging out, and they're so cute.
Tapping. I'm tapping out. Don't you see me tapping out? I'm tapping out.
Right.
It's adorable. I love snakes.
I don't know if the right word for that, but we'll go with that.
Cheers to Gabriel out in Arizona, where it's actually, I think, pretty warm still right now. Picked a can, one and done by the brewery Rye Barrel, stout aged 13.7. That's a nice nightcap right there.
One and done. That's adorable.
House on the house on the left.
That's adorable.
Yeah, Clockwork Orange. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. One of my all-time favorites. ZB said Redbeard Unbreakable was underrated. Cheers.
Clockwork Orange was.
I was way off. James McAvoy is the one that split. Good call, EB. Yeah. He was also in that Angelina Jolie movie with the assassins or whatever. So,
Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Just finished my day at Pop-Tart Land. No, it was one with the assassins with her and Morgan Freeman, and they were recruiting James McAvoy to be an assassin. No, that was Denzel Washington laid up in the bed. Angelina Jolie was in. It was assassin. I think it might have been called Assassins, actually.
Really? That's not very creative.
Yeah, Hollywood gets lazy sometimes. Let me see here.
I never read the book Clockwork Orange. I really need to. I should just download the damn thing and actually read it.
No, it wasn't Assassins. That was a Sylvester Stallone movie. What was Angelina Jolie? Angelina Jolie.
Mrs. Smith. She was an assassin in that.
No, not that one. It's not that one. I know that one with her and Brad Pitt.
Salt.
Yes.
Was she an assassin in Salt? I was guessing.
No. Actually, she was, but I think she didn't know her memory at that. But Wanted was the movie I'm thinking of.
Oh, Wanted.
Oh, Wanted.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So, and she was still her badass Angelina Jolie self in that one. Trainspotting is so good but so disturbing. I like Trainspotting was awesome. Trainspotting 2, but the first one, yeah.
No, parents who are too fucked up on drugs that they kill their
Yes.
child is upsetting. I can't. Nope. I nope out of that one too.
Unemployed Brew, there you go. Enjoying Unemployed Brew? You're not unemployed. You just left Pop-Tart
No.
land.
Wait, what did it say right before that? Yeah,
He
he said,
said-
"Hey, I'm unemployed now."
Just finished. Oh, I didn't know you were last day at Pop. I thought you just
Oh,
finished your day
damn.
at Pop-Tart land.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
wow. Did you end up leaving to go somewhere else, or was like a change there?
Yeah, do you have something else lined up, or were you just
Tales
escaping?
from the Dark Side.
He can-
Yeah.
Oh, I love Tales from the Dark Side. That was beautiful.
Paul can paint his way to riches.
Scariest TBS series I've seen was that Real Housewives. Which one though? New Jersey, California, Utah? Like, what are you looking at?
They're all that scary. Orange County, yeah, they're all that scary.
Mr. Glass was a let. I didn't see Mr. Glass. I didn't see the other one.
I haven't seen. Yeah,
I just saw Unbreakable. American Gothic was disturbing. Now, Twin Peaks as a TV series was probably one of the more disturbing ones. I mean, it's David Lynch, so you know. Yeah, I'm not using OBS record this, so Erica has proof. You said you drink Zima. I told her, look, EB. She knows if Zima comes back, I have to do a video with her.
That's gonna be a meme.
Good thing it's not coming back unless we're in Japan, because that's the only place you can drink it right now. So
never say never.
They learned last time when they brought it back out a few years ago, like, yeah, Americans still don't want this shit. Except Erie. Erie wants it for some reason.
Is that Jolly Rancher or no Jolly Rancher?
No,
I've never done it. I've never done it with a Jolly Rancher, but she says she would do a Jolly Rancher.
Paul, I don't know that there's an actual word for that phobia, but that should be an actual phobia. I mean,
There probably is a phobia for something for kids.
There's got to be a word for that, but like that has to be an act because that's a lot of people have that phobia.
Oh no, that's
of something happening to their
I just thought that
children
was kind of normal
for sure.
Wow. Well, hopefully, I don't know if you got something else lined up, or hopefully you're okay there as well, my friend. Feel free to let me know. See, because he's unemployed now. Comments and mouse cat. Yeah, comments and hers and mine I saw there.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of crazy. The one thing is right now, a lot of places are hiring for stuff, which is kind of a good thing. Depending on where you're at home right now, they're enjoying amazing unemployment beer. I can add that. Cheers, Paul. Cheers, brother.
Okay.
Invasive plastic. Yeah, they are really effing up stuff in Florida.
Agree. It is messing up the
ecosystem.
How the ecosystem works there in Florida. That should not be happening. I agree. I still like snakes, but that is its own problem.
Autoerotic asphyxiation. What are we going, Carradine here? What's going on? That's how Carradine died. Autoerotic asphyxiation.
From a snake?
Neck. No, he was having sex, getting strangled, and a little too far.
Well, I know, but what does it have to do with it? The snake didn't do that.
Just saying it.
Don't you be blaming the animals, man.
Tapping out for the snake looked a little bit more like that. So yeah. Picked up a 12-pack of Sierra Nevada Celebration. Oh, see? Christmas stuff. Celebration is already out.
Already getting to the Christmas, man.
Was Charlize that saw it, or was that Angelina Jolie?
Oh gosh, I thought it was Angelina, but maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, it was Angelina. It was Angelina for Salt.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't mind a little Charlize in movies either. So.
Well, let's go with Kill Bill and Uma Thurman. Let's just go a whole different direction.
Uma's like, I'm not a big fan of you. I mean, Uma's good acting,
but Tarantino has his own flair. You got to admit, Tarantino has a flair that's different from anybody else.
Yeah, but he's done making movies now.
Tarantino, Baz Luhrmann, Joss Whedon to an extent, but yeah.
Yeah, Joss Whedon
had a flair that was different. Like he did that. What was? Oh gosh, it was one of the shorts, but it was a guy went to the bar and he was drinking ginger ale and he
Same
picked up like
replacement.
teenagers and put them in the passenger seat of his car that was like walled off from where he was so he could get into an accident and watch them die. I don't know what the movie was called. It was a two-parter. It was 2 horror flicks in one. But
You talking about Tarantino?
it was Tarantino.
Yeah, I saw that. That was the Terror from Outer Space or whatever.
No,
And
no, no, no. This was a normal human guy who would pick up young people at the bar, get them in his car, and they would be like in plexiglass.
that was Kurt Russell. That was not the Kurt Russell with the driving, the
I don't remember
stuntman.
who was driving. I'm sorry, I don't remember the actors.
No,
but
that was the second. That was the second part of the doubleheader. One was from Outer Space, and the other one was the stunt driver with Kurt Russell. It was like a double feature that Quentin Tarantino done. Now they separate them as 2 separate movies. But he
Yeah,
would get it. He picked him up
remember
at the
what
bar,
it's
like Rosario Dawson and Fergie, and he ended up trying to kill him he kills him with the car wreck. He's
Yeah.
a stuntman. And then later on he tries to do it again, they kick his ass and pretty much kill him. Yeah, that was Tarantino.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but we saw it the movies when it came out, and it was like the old double feature type thing, which amazingly 4 hours went pretty quick watching the 2 movies together. So
Can you watch them like in either order or no?
yeah, you can watch me. They're 2 separate movies. So
Yeah.
They're
Tarantino
separate.
did it as kind of like the old double feature type thing. Yeah, Death Proof, like Paul said there, with Kurt Russell is the one that it was. Yeah, and the other one was from something from Outer Space or whatever. That had Rosario. Now it had what's the one chick? Rose McGowan and another guy. And they were actually 2 separate storylines, but he did it because like in the middle of the movie, like when it's intermission, and he has like the tape like breaking, like they used to do back in the theater days. And
Paul wrote it. Death Proof.
I already told you that. I just told you that.
I didn't hear you say the word death proof.
You
though.
said yeah. You nodded with me and said yeah.
See, and y'all get on me about this. Y'all get on me about this.
10.5. Wait.
Between Todd and
5.5,
Tom's
5.5, 6.5, 8.5,
Planet Terror.
10.5. Hold up.
Look, between Todd and Times, between you hearing and remembering, you guys are peas in the pot. But yeah, Planet Terror, as Redbeard said, was the other one. So yeah. Babylon 5. I used to love Babylon. I actually met the redhead one time from Babylon 5 at one of the sci-fi conventions, and TV didn't do her justice. That's all I would say. It was kind of like I was like kind of dumbfounded when I met at one of the conventions there. Paul took a job and lets him spend more time with his kids. Well, that's a good thing.
Nice.
Suspense ruined. Yep, starting a new job on 30. Well, there you go. Right?
Awesome.
You got Redbeard to kind of spoil it for
yeah,
you, though. Yeah.
Redbeard, good job, Redbeard.
We all know Redbeard can't keep a secret.
That's right. Like, ooh, I got something to tell
Atomic
you.
Blondes, yeah. I never saw the Atomic Blonde, but yeah, that's the one that she had done for sure. I know. Yeah. Planet Terror was the other one. Yeah. And Death Proof. There you go. She didn't go get another beer, did she? Because we're about to wrap up here.
I was gonna say, she's on her own. She did.
I mean,
maybe
she's on Chicago time, which is only like 10 o'clock there, or going on.
She may have heard another noise or something, and she's fine with that. She said.
Possibly.
So I'm like, I don't know. If I hear ghost sounds in the house, I'm not fine with that.
Like, nope.
House is haunted. I'm out.
See ya.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't believe we're already at November next week. Kind of crazy. Going through the year.
Year's almost done.
Yeah. I feel like it was a slow start, and then it just started to take off.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I feel like every year is kind of a slow start, and it's just like,
yeah.
I mean, college basketball starting again. I was like, I feel like yesterday.
Yeah, I think we play our first game. It's the regular season start, right? Like, I think our first game's tomorrow, unless it's still a preseason game.
Yeah, no, it's a preseason game, I'd say, because we have a preseason on Sunday. I don't think our first game's till like November 3rd or something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Or, no, November 8th, I think it is actually.
So to Paul, I'm going to actually be going to bed. I'm going to work tomorrow. I think Todd does too. So unless Mal wants to go ahead and do something and hang out, you can hang out with Mal.
Yeah.
But she's an hour behind us.
Yeah.
Paul was saying if you guys want to hang out offline, then he'd be up to join. But Mal did the after hours last week. I don't know if you're going to still do streaming. You can do the after hours on your channel if you want.
I still have to figure out how to do that.
Didn't you set up last week and do a live stream?
No, we just kept talking on your off-screen
Oh.
thing.
Oh yeah.
So okay. Oh yeah, you guys up like 4 a.m. that night too.
Well, I think
Red said he's down.
Shane did it the last time. Shane
did the after hours thing.
Yeah, Shane did the after hours on his.
Well, I thought you used StreamYard before.
Well, I know, but it was a really long time ago. I haven't done it since, and I'm like,
have a great night, Liz.
See you, Liz.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to just go in and just set it up there. I mean, if you guys want to hang offline, you can send thing to Paul and Red. I'm going to be going to bed because
I don't even know how to start it. I'm on my little channel
because
I went to live.
It's 12 a.m. and it happens,
Yeah. Are you on stream? Go to StreamYard and connect it to your YouTube channel. If you want to live stream. If not, you want to hang out here, you can hang out here offline.
Hold on. I think I might.
That's what Shannon did with Craig that night. Stayed till like 4 a.m.
Okay. I think I might have a live stream thing going. Not edit. I don't want to edit. I've had too much fear to figure this out, man. Stream settings. I don't want to do settings. I just want to start it. How do I make it go?
You should be able to start.
Well, there's no start button.
It's a triangle.
But you're here now. You'd have to go.
It's a triangle. Thank you, Todd. Smart ass.
Hey, Todd, it's 12 a.m. What time is it today? Nope, it's tomorrow.
That was yesterday.
All right, I just copied it. Oh, not delete. Paste. I sent the link. Now, how do I make it go?
So that's the link for the live thing. So you'd have to sign off and go start it go to your StreamYard and then hit go live.
Oh, so I have to disappear first.
Yeah.
Okay. But if I disappear, you can't help me through the rest of the steps, and it might not happen.
Well, yeah. I mean, you have to go in there and just go to stream. You're on StreamYard now.
I am.
So,
Wait,
so on
no,
the top right.
I'm on YouTube Studio.
No, I don't feel so bad.
Well, where's StreamYard? You got to go to set to live.
But YouTube Studio is not a thing for live. I can't do this.
You could do live, but if you want Paul and them to join you, you'd have to go StreamYard or
frick! How do I do that?
On. So that would be the StreamYard.
The wrong thing.
That would be StreamYard.com.
All right, then ignore that thing that I sent because that's not helpful. It says I can ban user and delete their comments right now. Is that a thing I can do to myself?
Yeah.
It looks like I can. I can ban user and delete my comments.
Ban yourself and your comments.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sober enough to set up a thing right now.
Because after you're live under guest, it will say, I guess. But you have to do it. I mean, if you can't do it right now, that's fine too. So.
How long are you going to hold out while I figure this out is the question.
Are you trying to figure it out right now?
I'm on StreamYard.
Okay.
It says you may close this browser window and it won't let me do anything else.
Well, you got to close the browser.
You may not be able to be on two things at once. That might
right. You got to close off of here and go over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you got to say bye here.
I don't have your guidance anymore, which is a problem.
Well, yeah, you got to say bye here and then just go live there.
Yeah.
How do I go live there? See?
You would think of a top on the top right. On top right, it'll say go live. It should say on the screen.
Top right, it has upgrade and my account.
Well, no. He's saying when you log off of this and then go to your own, then it might change. It might change. It may not, but it could.
You're seeing my problem here because if I lose you, I don't know what's happening.
Well, I'll end this stream here, and then we can see if you can start it there. That'll be easier.
Oh,
So
well,
everybody say night, Gracie, and we'll go ahead and get signed off
do
here.
I have to send a new link before they? Never mind. It doesn't matter. No one's gonna show up anyway. I don't know why I'm bothering.
No, well, as long as they're subscribed to your channel, they'll see it when you go live. So,
Okay.
And then you can put a link there for them to join. So make sure everybody joins and Perfectly Me Crafts.
there you go.
Redbeard said you can actually Discord his link for his channel, and she can help if she wants.
It's cute. What's Discord?
And yeah, so we're not going to go Discord tonight there. So
That's a whole nother genre.
this is like the whole progressive, like when he's trying to teach people not to be their parents.
Dude, I'm fucking 40. I don't know what Discord is. What the hell's Discord?
It's a whole gaming thing there.
I'm
The
40 years old. I don't know what the hell that is.
The one commercial like, listen, slide into the DMs because I like that sounds kind of fun. Like, oh, you're not ready for that yet.
No, that's much. No.
Paul's laughing at me now. Terrible.
Just because it has fruit does not mean it's about fruit.
Are you gonna play a fun thing like the McRib episode thing before we go?
I don't have the McRib
Okay.
up here right now, so I can do Dusty Rhodes before we sign off if you like.
I like Dusty Rhodes.
You like Dusty Rhodes? So
I do like Dusty Rhodes.
I gotta see which one I got here. All right, so we're gonna sign off, but before we go, a word from Dusty. Y'all have a great Friday. We'll see if we can get Mouse set up because you can go to the after party if we can get her rolling. And we'd like to catch up with you next week. Next Thursday, Imperial Stout show. So we'll do Imperial Stouts next week.
Stouts.
And just remember, it's 12 o'clock somewhere.
Somewhere. Either today or tomorrow. It's either today or tomorrow. We don't know which one it is, but it's 12 o'clock somewhere.
It's awesome. Who knows?
Oh my God. That being said.
Stables.
Yeah, I'm looking for a horseman.
A horseman?
A horseman goes by the name of Rick.
Not here.
Are you a horseman?
I could be. What can I do for you?
Friday night, you can see me at War Games. Bring all your horsemen, because I will have Moondog Spot, Moondog Rex, and the Monkey Brothers. Yeah, I'm looking for a horseman goes by the name of Rick Flair.
Don't know him.
Can I leave a message?
I guess.
All right, write this down. Tell him it's Big Dust,
Okay.
the American Dream.
Okay.
Tell him to meet me Friday night, Starcade.
Meet you at the Stockades.
Yeah, Starcade, Friday night.
I don't know what you're wasting your time for.
Is this Baby Doll? Baby Doll, I know that was you Jezebel! Hello, I'm looking for some horsemen.
I've got plenty. How many you need?
4.
4 horsemen.
Yes, sir. This Big Dust calling on behalf of Crocker Promotions.
Can't hardly understand what you're saying, but...
Sorry, I got a little bit of a lisp. What about Chris Benoit? Oh, he did. Sorry.
No, I don't really know what you're talking about.
Is this J.J. Dillon's?
No.
Don't lie to me, J.J.'s. You and I go way back, Jack.
Well, it ain't JJ. You got the wrong person.
Don't mess with the American dream, J.J. My eyes are open as big as silver dollars, Jack.
Well, you got the wrong guy.
You and I, J.J., leather strap match. Dustin Rhodes is the master of the strap match. J.J. Dillon, you a yellow dog.